Got the sunglasses in today. I thought it'd be kind of funny to wear something kind of weird for, like, I don't know, to celebrate that it's Friday or something. I don't know. I just thought it'd be funny. And I also have house music in the background. I don't know if that's... I hope to God it's not going to be copyrighted. Praying and hoping that it will not be copyrighted. But you never know. I'm excited for this stream. I have a good idea of what I'm going to implement. I have a good idea of how we're going to implement it. I have a good idea of what to do. Definitely looking forward to it this time. Trying to decide what music I want to listen to for the stream. Like in my ears, you know, because I got the headphones and, you know, whatnot. Sure, that's good. All right. Oh, we just had lag. Why did we have lag? Maybe it's just my laptop. I don't know. Let me check the music and all that good stuff on the phone really quick while no one's in here, and then we'll actually get to coding and all that stuff. 403 subs. Yeah, music seems good. Music seems good, actually. Music seems swell. Dude, I look like an alien with these sunglasses on, bro. Oh well. All right, so we have some goals today. In regards to what we're going to be doing moving forward. There's obviously quite a bit of things to do, but I do have a good idea of what to do next, of how to move forward, so we should be good. And I actually wrote it in a document, but I won't worry about that right now. For now, I'll just focus on actually getting started here. So yeah. So what we're gonna do first, or I guess what we're, hold on, I'm gonna pull up the document. Yeah, so I think the thing that we really need to do first is we need to adjust the skills system, and we need to make a new enumeration that would need to be, or like a new like type of enumeration for the skills party, so that way we can see what the targets should be for each skill. And then in the combat system, we're going to have the implementation of choosing the target, for the player to choose the target. And they'll do that because we don't want to list out, just like for some skills we don't want the player to be able just to choose whoever, right? I mean, healing the enemy doesn't make any sense. Or if I do the defending skill that we kind of already did, that wouldn't make any sense either. So we need to instead have a way that we can, okay, what are some valid targets for this specific skill, and then let the player choose from that list, from those people. So we're going to do that first, and then we're going to adjust the party.h and the party.c++. So, but first we're going to do the skills. So we go over here to skill, and we're going to have to adjust every file that we already have in skills. Let me start my music on my phone really quick. Hold on. Okay, why is it so loud? Sure. All right. So we're gonna start with this first. So we're gonna make an enumeration for here, and it's just going to characterize the targets for this skill. So we would need to be like, it'd be like an enumeration class for the targets, basically, right? Enumeration target. Yeah. Okay. So we can just do that. So I'm gonna put it up here. Enum class, and we'll do target type. Yeah. Okay. Why is this filling for me? What is this? Is this Copilot? Is that what this is? I mean, thanks for the help, but like, you know, reject. Let's do settings here. What is this stuff? What in the world, bro? Okay. So as far as target type goes, we would need self, one enemy, one ally, right? So self, one ally. Why is it? I don't know why it's doing that. One ally. All allies is correct. See, I don't like how it's like doing that, bro. Can we not do that? What is the purpose for that? I don't know. Anyways. So self, one ally, one enemy. Yes. You got it right. And then all enemies, yeah. So the enumeration type can be, or the skill type can be any of these. And we need to store it in the skill. So we'll do, what is this? Like, dude, reject that, man. Kind of don't, not messing with that. And look, it's still filling up for me. How do you stop that? How do you stop the autofill? I don't want your help. Control plus file, preferences, settings. So we need to go to settings. And then what's in settings? File, preferences, settings. Just relevant settings in the search bar. You can search terms like suggest, autocomplete, autofill. So it doesn't even know. So like it doesn't even know. I mean, this right here. I suggest never. Maybe that doesn't. I don't know. Autofill. I don't know. Maybe it'll stop now. Who knows? So yeah, we're going to store this in the skill basically. So in the skill object, they will have a target type that will state, yeah, the target type basically of that specific skill. And can be, and it can be any of these things. So now we need to change this. Is it doing that, bro? It wasn't even doing this beforehand. Is it Copilot? Next edit suggestions. There we go. That's what it is. Okay. I turned that off. All right. So target type. It's still doing it, bro. Hold on. Target type. We'll do TT for that. Okay. Skill C++. I'll go over here. Target type T. Okay. We'll set the what did we name it? Wait, did we name it target type? I think so, right? See, I don't even know what we named it because it auto-completed for us. Yeah, target type. Okay. Target type TT. Okay. So now, yeah, I think, would we need to, yeah, we would. So now we need to adjust these guys. Target type TT. Target type TT. Cool, cool, cool. T. I guess we can make it kind of consistent. Bet. So now we'll go over here. Target type TT. Okay. What are you doing? Can you not do that? Okay. Target type TT. TT. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, should be good now. Which, I guess like we need to get like the target, or we need to do like a get target type kind of thing. In which case also we would need to do like a basic attack would be target type 1 enemy, right? Cool. And then for this one, we'd want to do target type self. I think would be valid. Okay. So now let's do get target type. So we target type get target type const. Okay. Target type skill get target type const turn target type. Cool. All right, cool. So now we have the target type. That is good. That is nice. So let's see here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Indigo. Yeah, indigo. Yeah. I'm gonna beans for. I'm gonna lean for. I'm gonna beans for. All right. So now we have this. I guess now we can go to the party and actually go ahead and make some of these functions here. Right. I feel like we might need get party, possibly. I remember like last stream I was advised not to do that, but then again I feel like that would be needed here, because I mean I don't see. I mean, let's just do it, because I mean, yeah, let's just do a get party function. For right now, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah. Let's just actually make it, and then we can do some stuff down here as well. So we can do void insert member const. Wait, is that a const? Yes. I'm not trying anything. Insert. Oh wait, no. Wait, hold on. Give me a second. We need to have a parameter here. It would need to be a character pointer member. Okay. And then remove party member. I feel like this would maybe be good for, I don't know, maybe passing in like an index, like void remove member, and then like, yeah, passing in like int index or something like that. I think would be good. So cool. So we need to implement, sorry, excuse me. We need to implement the get party function. Should be pretty easy for that, obviously. And then we need to implement print party. Just printing the, I don't know, maybe just some basic info about the party. This is really more so going to be used for the battle system. Like whenever a battle starts, it'll print like the party, basically, is kind of what I'm thinking. So, yo, are they blue blocker glasses? No, they are not. They're celebratory glasses because it's Friday. I do actually have blue light glasses though. Show you my blue light glasses real quick. They're kind of dirty, I ain't gonna lie. But these are my blue light glasses. They come in handy. Although I feel like I look like a grandpa when I wear them. Good to see you, AZ. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Alright, so yeah. Let's do the get party first. So we're gonna be returning, and that other guy said not to return a vector, but then again, I mean, we should be okay. I mean, I guess we could just return like the reference to the vector. I don't know, because like, I mean, we'd be copying the vector if we did it in this way, or if we did it, yeah, like in this way, which isn't optimal, obviously. I don't know. I think we'll just return the normal vector, like just the vector itself, and not really worry about whatever else for right now. Very easily changeable. We can change that so easily, so let's just not even worry about it for right now. So a vector of characters. Wait, no. Yeah. Vector of characters. Okay. And we do party. Get party. We don't do anything for that. Const. Correcto. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So now we can just do, or I guess we don't even need this, okay? We just do return. What do we name it? Party? Just return party. Yeah, okay, cool. Because I feel like we might need that like for something, and I don't want us to not have access to something like that whenever I come across something. I'm like, oh, that'd be nice to have. So I'm just gonna make it for right now and not really worry about whatever else. So we'll just do that right now. Cool. So what's next? Now let's do, get rid of that. Let's see, we have print party, insert member, and remove member. So let's do print party first, 'cause that's very, very easy. This is the print party size. So we'll do print party, which just be a void function, I believe. We do print, if I could spell print, there we go. Const, and yes, okay. So now we'll just do a for loop. A for loop over, I'm trying to think of like, how would we even want to print? How would we even want to print the party? I feel like printing the party in a simple way would be ideal. Because like we could print the info of the entire party, but I feel like it sounds like overkill, low key. I kind of just want to print party names. Let's just do that for right now. Let's rename this function. Print member names. All right. Print member names. Okay. We'll do that, and then yeah, okay. So we'll just do a for loop over the party itself, which I think will be okay. Excuse me, I think we'll be okay. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Party size. You can't remember it properly. And we'll do cout. We don't have cout. We don't have that functionality, do we? Should we just include it? Should we just include? Yeah, let's just include. We'll just do include stream. Why not? Shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter. Should be okay. Nice. see out the party index. So we do party I dot get name, or I guess they'd be like this. Yeah, they'd be like that. So do that, and we'll do an indel. Okay. Or do we want to do an indel? We could just do like a space, because I mean, when I think about it, I'm like, this is primarily for the battle. Let's have it all be on one line now that I think about it, but we can split it off in a unique way. We can do like this or something. Or I guess that'd be doing it at the end though. I don't know how I want to do that. I guess we could just do like yeah, we could just do something like this, just to make it kind of like consistent. We could do like this, right? Not even do an indel, and then that. I think that'll work in the way in which I think it'll work, the way that I think that it shall work, if that makes sense. Okay, so now we have insert member and remove member. So insert member, pretty simple. Just gonna add the member, the new character to the party. So we'll do void party insert insert member. Why is it not even, doesn't recognize any of this? Is there a reason for that? Oh yeah, duh, because we're not passing anything in. Character member. Okay, character member. Oh jeez, that's why I got the sunglasses, for when I flashbang myself. Okay, I think this is pretty easy. We just do pushback, or in place back, I guess, because it's an object. So we can just do party dot in place back, and then the member. Right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's pretty simple. And then this other one's pretty easy. We could just do what is it? Void party remove member int index. Okay. We'll do party dot pop back. Is it pop back? Is that the one? Then we'd pass in the index. Is that correct? No, it's not. I think what that does, no wait, that just, no, yeah, that just pops like the last one, doesn't it? Or it pops like the one in the very back. What's the one? There's a way you can like index it, right? I guess we could just do, do you have to perform this on this specific object? I forget. I don't know. What's the thing for it? Vector pop index, something like that, right? You would do, let's see, erase. Oh yeah. You would do erase begin and then index to remove. Gotcha. Pop back removes the last element. Remove that. Yeah, it's remove. I knew it existed. Okay. Thank you, Dimitri. Good to see you here, by the way, as well. Hello, by the way. Hello. How are you? You doing good? Yeah, I knew there was something. I was like, it's not a freaking stack where you can't just do anything. So it would be, we do party dot begin and then plus the index. Correcto? Not correcto. Would it be this? What? That doesn't make any sense. It wouldn't be that. Wait, which one is this? Which one would it be? It'd be removed, right? Has no member remove. It is a Okay, now I'm confused. Oh, I guess, wait, erase? Is erase the keyword? Erase is the keyword. Yeah, okay. Duh. Okay, my bad. There we go. Yeah, so that should do it, I think. Nice. Oh, not remove, it's erase. Yeah, my bad. I forgot about that. Alright. Cool. So I think that's all the member functions we really need. I did add the get party function because just in case we would need it. I mean, I don't want to not have it. And we can change it to like where it just returns like a reference to the party instead of having to copy the party. Maybe in the future, but for right now, we're just gonna do this. So nice. I think that's it for the party. I don't think there's anything else we really need to do here. We've done that. We've adjusted the skill. I added a new enumeration type for the for each skill, so that way we can have some kind of switch case statement in the combat system that tells us, or because what we're about to do now is we're about to implement the selection system, or like where the player can select what they want the target to be. So if they want the target to be like an enemy or, you know, a specific ally, or, you know, for some moves, it'll just have to be themselves, or, you know, we don't want to display the enemies when it's like a heal kind of like skill or something like that. So we're going to add this, and it's going to factor into the, excuse me, into the combat system. So I think now we can just move on to that. Yeah. So I might go ahead and commit what we've done just so it's there. Let me make sure I'm in the right branch, by the way. Cool. Get commit m. What did we add? We added target type and skill. No, wait, not skill. Party member functions. Okay. What is this called again? Fix. I named this so weird. Combat system. Okay. Cool. And my computer went off. Or my laptop went off. Nice. Alright, so let's get to it. I think we're very close to this being done. Or like not being done. But we're very close to this being in a workable state that we can actually test. So let's keep it up. Let's keep moving. So where do we need to go now? Combat. Let's go to combat. Right. Okay. So obviously there's going to be a lot of stuff that we need to change in the combat system, or in the combat class. The first thing though, I think we would want to do is maybe go ahead and create the selection, or let's just edit what we have right now, and then we can worry about the combat loop and, you know, having the correct functionality there, because we're gonna need the correct functionality for player choice and enemy choice, because we need to have the selection system. So maybe we should go ahead and do the selection system. Let me actually do the info first, because yeah, we're actually gonna be passing in something different here. So let's yeah, this will be a party that we end up passing in. So will this, and I'll double check in the .h file as well. Yeah, that did it. We'll do player party, so it's a little bit more explicit as to what we are passing in. And then enemy party. Cool. Player party. Oh wait, that's the name of the, okay, never mind. We won't do that. Whatever. I mean, shouldn't matter. Anyways. End info. So we need to pass in the winners and the losers, which will be a party for both. Let me check the .h file really quick. Yeah, okay. So I did pass in the right things here. Just making sure. And which party player, party enemy. Just name this the winner and loser, because that way it's explicit also here as well. Okay. Very nice. So now instead of doing winners, this function right here will do get, or what is it? Print? No, not any of those. Print member names. right? Correcto? Why did I mess up? What did I do? What did I do? Why is this not working? Winners. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot we're gonna do this too. Which we'll do this in a later implementation. Battle has ended. Winners.print member names. Oh, because we're already using cout. But we still want to do this. Print member names. Maybe instead the way to do this would be through some kind of for loop in here instead. Because we're using cout for the other function, that's probably why it's not working. Yeah, that's okay. Well, I mean, I guess, can't we just adjust this? Hold on. Can't we just go here and go to this and just not, no. Does that make sense? That doesn't make sense, does it? Let's just do the, because I feel like this might, no, this is kind of a weird function to have in the party. I feel like if we're going to print the member names, we might as well just do it. Yeah, we might as well just do it. Okay, let's just do that then. So that function will just, I guess, change in the future. I don't know. We'll do winners. Let's do a for loop here. We'll do, 1 second. I think this is good syntax. I don't know. This may not look very well done at all. I don't know. If it's not, we can obviously adjust it. We'll do the winners get size, right? We have that functionality. Winners get size. Don't we? That is indeed a function. Get size and plus. Okay, for loop. Are you still not on board with us? Okay, I think I know how we need to do this. Oh, this is not working still. No, that's get size. What is it? Party size? Member size? What did we name it? Get party size. Okay. Yeah, I want it to be difficult, I guess. So we'll do get party size. Okay. And then for every one of those, we'll just cout winners, the specific member in the party, and then we'll do get name. Okay, pretty simple. Then we're gonna do the same thing that we were doing. I think is kind of what I want to do. Yeah, let's do that. And then we each do this. All right, so clearly this is something. It's because it's a pointer, so I guess we need to do this, huh? Okay. And then we would basically end all of this at the very end. Or I guess we would really, I don't know, would we need to? I mean, I guess so, right? Probably. I don't know. Wait, but why is it? So I guess we just do cout. Yeah, we'll just do that then. I was trying to tell if I wanted to do the endl, but we'd have to because obviously it's not. Okay, this should work. This should work. And the way that I'm thinking about it as well, there's going to be one of these at the very end. I'm not gonna like that, but I'm too lazy to think of a better solution in this current moment of time. So, and then as far as this goes, we're gonna do a very similar thing for the battle start. We'll do something like what am I thinking? We'll do like this for the players party first, right? And then we'll do versus, and then we'll do the enemy, the same thing kind of for the enemy party basically. So we can do player party, or sorry, let's do a for loop. Or no. We'll do yeah. Let's do yeah, let's do the for loop first. I'm gonna do this really quick. And I think winners, it'll just be player party. Okay. I gotta stop saying party. It's kind of cringy. Player party. Get name. And I guess we'll just do the same thing there. So it'll be, no, we could just do a space, I think, for, jeez. We can just do a space for this, I think. Is there a way that we can do, maybe we could do this get party size -1, so that way it doesn't print the very last one. And then we can just print the last one on a separate line, but that, no, that's too much work. Let's not do that right now. We'll just do a space between all of them. And then here we'll do C out and L. Okay. Then we'll do C out versus, and then we'll do another for loop, is how I'm imagining it. And for this one we'll just do enemy party. Enemy party. Enemy party. Okay. And that should work. It should work, I think, just how I think it will for the battle start, because this function is just for printing the little like menu screen or something, like at the very start of the battle. So yeah. Dude, these glasses make me look like an alien. I gotta wear them though, it's Friday. Celebratory Friday. So now we can do the selection functions, because that's kind of going to change, or that's going to obviously be factored into the player choice and the enemy choice. So let's go and do that. We would do a switch case statement, I know, for it. Yeah, okay, let's go here. Trying to think of like how we would do the like the select target, I guess, functionality. We would need to get the valid targets first. We would need to get the valid targets, and then we would need to prompt for the other targets. So I guess we just do get valid targets first, because that's gonna obviously change how the rest of it's gonna work. So we'll do, yeah, we'll do get valid targets. Void get valid targets. Okay. Or I guess it would need to return something, wouldn't it? I think it would need to return a vector, actually, now that I think about it. Like it would need to return the vector of the targets that the player can pick from. So yeah, we would need to do that. Let's do vector. Or can we just, no, we're not gonna return a party. That doesn't make any sense, because it's not really gonna be a party. It's gonna be just a vector of characters, basically. Let me pull up my my little document, or let me close my document, I mean, so I can go back to the YouTube dashboard. So yeah, this will be get valid targets. It'll just return the valid targets, basically. And we're going to deem the valid targets based on the enumeration type that we made in skill. Right. So okay. Excuse me. We'll do vector, vector, pointer, combat, get valid targets, and we didn't do a cost on that. Although we probably, no, it's fine. Right, so now we would need to, let's go ahead and make the vector that we need to make. Character pointer, valid targets, and that's what we're gonna end up returning at the very end. Okay, and now we'll do a switch case statement. So, let's see. Would we need some kind of parameter that specifies? No, I don't think so. We would need, well, okay, but we would need the skill. We would need the skill because obviously, yeah, okay. Because obviously we need to, skill, it would need to be a skill pointer. Skill. And then, I don't think we really need, I don't think we really need anything else. Unless we would need, do we need to pass in the player party and the enemy party? I mean, probably not. I mean, we already have them. Yeah, I mean, we already have access to them, so it doesn't really make much sense. Let's go here. Skill, pointer, skill. Right, because the skill pointer, like, that's what's going to be the... Because we'll do this, and we'll do get target type, and that'll be, yeah, that'll be the target type, basically. Or, sorry, what syntax am I using? This is C++. And we can't use that, by the way. Yeah. So I guess target. Do we even need to store this in a temporary variable? I feel like that might just be a waste of space. I don't know. Let me get a Red Bull. I'm not at my 100% without it. Alright, gang. So I think we don't need to store it in a temporary variable now that I think about it. We can just we can just, yeah, because I think we can just do this, and I might look stupid here. All right, switch skill get target type, right? And then we'd have to do case target type is self, right? In which case we would do, okay, yeah. So I'm pretty sure this will work. I forget kind of how switch statements kind of work sometimes. I never use them. I should use them, but I never do. So yeah, this should be okay. So if it is just self, then we would just push back the player. We would just push back the player. But how do we know who the player is, I guess? Because we're going to allow the player to be able to, maybe we should make a unique. No way, but that doesn't really make much sense. It wouldn't need to be the player all the time. It would just need to be whoever the source is. So maybe what we need to pass in actually is we need to pass in the source up here. Because then we can get, because I feel like we would need that for self, right? We would need to get the source of who it is that's actually trying to do this. So let's do that. Let's do, we'll just pass in the source as well. We'll do it up over here. Character, pointer, source. Okay. Let's go back. Character, pointer, source. All right, so now what we can do, oh, it deleted my skill. Okay. So we would get the source. We would simply just add the source to the vector. Or I guess, I don't know, like we wouldn't even really need a prompt in that case. Well, I guess this is just the get valid targets function. So really all we really need to do is just fill it with whoever is a valid target, in which case here it is the player themselves, or the source, not the player themselves. So we'll do in place back source, just simple as that. Correcto? I believe so. Then we can do break, obviously. Can't forget how these things work. So case target type self, break in that case. In this case, we do target type one ally. One ally. Okay. So in which this case, this means that, you know, how do we, I just thought about this. How do we dictate, hold on, let me look at my document. Because like, how would we dictate, like a single ally? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess, do we even need all players, or like all allies, or all enemies? I feel like I don't, but it is nice to have, and it would make things very scalable if we could figure this out instead of ignoring it like I would often do. So I guess we'll need to find out something for this, because I mean, this one's easy. This one we just store the targets. I guess maybe what we could do, excuse me, I guess maybe what we could do is maybe in the actual selection function itself, we can yeah, no, that's good. We'll just do that there, because I think it makes more sense to do it there anyways. So here we can just do for, it's I equals 0, I is less than if it's one ally, then that means we'll do player party dot size, or sorry, get party size. Correct? No? Is it a dot? It is a dot. Okay. I'm confusing myself. Oh yeah, okay. I am confusing myself. So for this, we'll just do valid targets and place back. We shall do, what is it? It's player party, so we do player party I. Think that works. Cool. Yeah, that works. That works well. Nice. And I guess we would do the same exact thing for all allies, because I mean, we would need to fill it no matter what. I don't know, that seems kind of very repetitive. Maybe we could do, can you do an or statement here? I think, can you? Oh, jeez, what did I do? Jeez Louise. Can you? I don't. I'm telling you, I never use these kind of things. Because I think that would really be nice if we could. You can return just the player party then. Oh yeah, I guess we wouldn't. Oh yeah, I guess we wouldn't really need to do. Wait, unless. No, wait. You can't do that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But I'm starting to think now. Oh, what did I just do? I'm starting to think now. What I might want to do now is instead commit 2 cases, follow through, and share same code. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, cause switch. Yeah, okay. But what I'm thinking now is like, yes, like this right here, you could just return the player party. But I'm starting to think now like, okay, but what if the target, like what if there's a dead target? Right? Like what if there's a target that's like dead? Or like, you know, out of battle. In which case, maybe we probably shouldn't worry about that here. We should probably this is simply just get the valid targets. We can worry about the selection probably in a different way. Or the way that I'm thinking about it is like, what if maybe in the future I implement something where it's like dead target still maybe a target. Yeah, exactly. So what I'm thinking is like we can have like some unique like check. Yeah, because dead target still might actually be a target. Yeah, we just won't worry about that here. We'll do that somewhere else. Okay. Target type one ally is this. And then if it's all allies, so you said you can make 2 cases fall through and share same code. So what I can do, just basically 2 cases can just have the same code. Basically. Like for all allies, it would be the exact same. Basically. But yeah, I mean, you are right. Dead target still might very well be a target. So we will still return. I guess we don't need to do all this. We could just return the player party. Yeah, it's true. Just do that, I guess. Like valid, like what? So valid targets equals player party. But then again, that's not valid though, or that's not allowed because this is technically just a vector. Or I guess what we could do is we could do valid targets equals player party get party. Yeah, just get party. Correct? Yes. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the way we would do it. Yeah, of course we just break. So let's do that for both. Equals player party dot get party. Yeah, I mean that just saves a lot of room. Or saves a lot of complexity. Right, okay. So I think, yeah, now obviously we need to do the cases for the target type is one enemy, in which case we'll just do valid targets equals enemy party dot get party. Okay, break. Very cool. And then same thing for the other. I don't know if this is the most efficient method or the most optimized way of doing it. It very well might not be. Because we basically just have repeated code, which just looks terrible. But I'm more worried about it actually being able to run before anything, so that is my priority. So this kind of looks a little messy, but it's fine. It's fine. So I guess then we could just return valid targets. Not a function. Not a function. Okay. Cool. So we have get valid targets. Now we would just need the actual selection for the player to do. So I'm thinking we could do, I don't know, because I mean I was thinking about the selection earlier, like in terms of selecting who, or like who you can pick, but I guess that would depend a lot on what the skill actually does, right? Because like if we have a skill that like could revive someone, for instance, like a revive skill or something like that, then you can pick a dead target. But if you have a skill that is just like heal, and maybe we don't want that to be used on a already dead party member, then we would do something else instead. So I don't really know. Let me pull up my document. I'm always gonna reference my document. Because I wrote down how I wanted to implement the get valid target, but I didn't really go into detail about the player target. You know what I mean? And I guess when we do that, we might want to, one, and seems redundant, you just need to know if you need to search an enemy or player party and the actual number of targets. The skill you can have should be an integer in the skill, in my opinion. Right, yeah. I mean, I was saying that this kind of seems redundant. I wasn't sure how to check if they just wanted, or if it's just something for the player party or for the enemy party. But I guess, because I mean, I would love for it. I wish they, like, I wish you could just do ors. I don't know why you can't. It's stupid. I don't know. As far as how I want to do that. And the actual number of targets the skill can have should be as an integer in the skill. And fall through cases look like this. Case A, case B, some code break. Interesting. Case A, case B. Hold on. Fall through, switch case. Let me just get an example. I mean, I know you gave one, and thank you. I appreciate you. But right, yeah. I should switch after Thursday. Okay, that's different though. Right. I mean, like what? You just want to do break, basically, is kind of what you're saying? Sorry, annotation got broken. Oh, no, you're good. So yeah, so basically you just want to put break. Right. So you know if the searches. How would I'm trying to think of how I would trying to think of the way that I could, or the method in which I should go about seeing if we need the player party or we need the enemy party. The way that I can see that happening is, because I love if statements, is with an if statement on an or condition or something. But because we can't use that here, hold on, like what? Give me knowledge, Stack Overflow. Whatever. It's probably just gonna give me the stupidest. It's like, oh wait, no. Okay, no. I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying, and I think I see exactly how we would need to do this. So basically, okay, yeah, okay. I had to look it up to see exactly what you're talking about, but I see exactly what you're talking about. Okay, perfect. So we would do this, right? Just that. Because now, if it's one ally, it would still execute this code. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is the way to go about it. Okay. Basically, so we would just have no code. Thank you for the recommendation. And we'll do the exact same thing here. So we do, yeah, so it'll fall through and it'll do that. Perfect. Nice. Cool. Nice. It took me a little bit to figure that out. It's all good. It's all good. All right. So now we would need to do, we would need to prompt for the player's selection, which I'm not going to have that in the player choice function. I feel like it would be better if it was separate from that. So what we'll do instead, or the way that I'm thinking we'll do it instead, is we will return a character, get, I feel like get target's not right. Get target, get player target, because I think, I mean, it'll be different no matter what. And we'll have to pass in whatever this vector is up here, the valid targets vector that we get returned from here into it. So we can pass in, and we don't want it to be changed, so we can pass in the vector of characters, valid targets, correcto. I think that's correct. I never wrote code in my life. I don't even know what I'm doing here, but it seems interesting. What's up, Reverse Time? Good to have you in here. I'm not doing much. If anything, I'm making a mess. So, but it is cool though. Right now, I'm making a combat system, or I'm refactoring the combat system, so that way the player can target a specific enemy in the enemy party, or it can target someone in their own party, right? But there's a lot of complications, I guess, or a lot of things I'm realizing, like, oh wait, but what if this happens, or what if this happens, right? So we're kind of getting a little, you know, dealing with all these different things, all these little voices in my head telling me, hey, don't forget about this happening. So, and yeah, but we're just vibing though. Do we even need to get enemy target? I feel like we could just, because I mean, it'll be random, I feel like, for the most part. I don't really intend to implement some kind of like sophisticated algorithm, not yet at least. But I guess we could still do it, and we could just have it be a random number. Yeah, let's just do that actually. We could just do a random number for that. Get player target, get enemy target. And, because yeah, I mean, we'd still need to pass in the valid targets. Targets. Okay. Cool. So we'll do the player target one first, because obviously that one's going to be the harder one. Why won't get player target function though? Because I want it to be separate from player choice. Video games are much more complicated than it seems. Then this is just, oh well yeah, video games definitely are a lot more complex. But this is just like a terminal RPG. Like, this is not gonna have like any graphics or anything like that. It's not gonna be like a full-on video game. But yeah, you're absolutely right. The reason I want a get player target function is because I guess, like, when I think about it, I want it to be separate from player choice. I want this for them to be able to choose the skill, and then we can just have the function here, get player target. So it would prompt for the target that the player wants to target. I mean, right? I mean, separating the functions, I feel like makes more sense. Or I guess we could... No. Yeah, no. We'll keep going about it. I feel like that's the right way to go. Get player target. And we need to pass in the const vector of character pointers. Valid targets. If I can spell. Okay. So I guess first we would need to list out the valid targets, and then take in the input, and then return whatever they do. But I guess I really probably need to have some kind of check to see if, okay, can this skill be used on this target, right? Like, if it's a, well, I feel like only really one check would maybe be needed. Like, and that's, okay, if the player is doing something on a dead target, is the skill a revive skill? We can make maybe just like a revive skill. Just why not, right? It's simple. And basically, if it's not that, then, or like if the skill being used is not that and the player selected a dead character, then reprompt, basically, is kind of how I'm thinking. Because I feel like there's really only one case for that, I think. I don't think there's really much else to do for that, basically. Yeah, I mean, I think that makes the most sense. We can just do a check on that, but should I go ahead and I guess maybe make like a revive skill? I see. It's the function that asked for the prompt. You can then save valid targets as a member of your class. So you don't need to toss it as function param. You think so? But it'll constantly be changing. But I guess shoot. My bad, guys. I guess we could do that. I don't really see the harm in that. I guess I just don't. Because we already have player party, enemy party, so I guess we would just put valid targets here in the combat class. That way we're not constantly maybe having to, make, constantly having to, oh yeah, that might actually make more sense. But then after every turn, would we just delete whatever's in the part, or like whatever's in the vector? Wouldn't we need to? Because it'll change every move. I mean, I think. Like, it'll change every move, right? The number of valid targets. So therefore, every single turn, we'd have to get the new valid targets. What's up, Doggo Wing? Cool. Yeah, so I guess we would have to, it would constantly be changing, but then again, I guess that makes more sense. You will need to clear the vector at the beginning of get valid target. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. So we can clear the vector, yeah, okay. So instead of, yes, that's a good idea. It's a very good idea. So instead of passing this in as a param, we'll just have access to it already. And then we'll still need this, but we don't need to return get valid targets. Do we need to return valid? No, we don't. It'll just be void. Had to make sure. Int turn count. Oh yeah, so that. Okay, cool. Clear is cheap. It just resets the count. Okay, you're right. We'll just do that then. We will do that then. That's a good idea. I'm always welcome to suggestions, guys. If you guys have suggestions. As you guys can see, what does it say? I'm a student. All right, I'm not a professional. I'm always looking for advice. All right, so now instead, we can just set valid targets clear. Okay, we would just clear it every single time. Just void. Very cool. And yeah, this should still do the same thing. We don't need to return anything for this. Just do that. Excuse me, guys. And now we don't need to pass this in. Okay. So now what we need to do is we now need to iterate over the list of valid targets. Get the input from the player. Return the character corresponding to that input. And boom. So that's pretty easy, I think. We'll do a C out first, I guess. We do choose your move first, so I guess this one should be like choose your target. It should be like a question. Choose your target. I don't know. This is very easily changeable, so we could just do that in the future if we need to. Okay, and so now we'll do the for loop, and I equals 0. And for as big as the valid targets dot size, and we'll just see out. And I kind of want to see out the yeah, come on now. I kind of want to see out the statistics too, or like certain statistics, so that way you can like kind of check. You know, you can see like a certain member's HP, or a certain member's like maybe not HP or resource, but like something else. I used to play a mud where a dead enemy became a corpse, and you had a bury command to bury the corpse. If left for too long, it would turn into a ghost and attack you. There was a check for dead as you couldn't bury a living creature or other player. That's really cool. Do you remember the name of that? Muds are like early 2000s. That's like RuneScape was a mud, you know? That's pretty sick. I mean, that's such a kind of such a cool feature though. Like what? Like so a corpse or like an enemy corpse can just become a ghost and attack you if you don't bury it. So like you have the responsibility of burying every single enemy that you kill. It's very interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, I definitely want to kind of see out this, or like certain stats, but I don't know what stats. I feel like HP is really all you need, right? We could just see out that and then see out, yeah, let's just do that, I guess. For now, we can maybe do something later on, but see out, we'll do I plus 1. We'll do this, and then we will do valid targets. Get name. No, that doesn't work. That works. Okay. So we'll do that, and then I kind of want to, I guess we could do like HP right next to it, couldn't we? So 1 get name, and then display like their HP. Yeah, let's do that. In fact, this is gonna be a little weird actually. We'll do a space here, or we'll do something like this, I think, honestly. Or no, let's do something a little bit more formal. There we go. And then we'll get the valid targets. Get max, or no, not get max. Get HP first. Or let's display first off that it is indeed the HP. Do HP space get HP. Little / and then valid targets. Get max HP. That works just fine. Yes? I think so. Just take a while. Must take a while to compile it. Compile what I'm making? Why does it not look very fast to compile? Unless you're talking about the mud in that case. It very well might. I don't know. It's been okay so far. Okay. So I think this is good. Right. I think now we can get the choice of the player. And then just simply return the target, yeah. Sorry, I made a document yesterday kind of laying out how I wanted to go about this. So I'm just kind of referencing that document right now to make sure I'm in line with what I want to do. So now we'll go ahead and take in the choice. CN, or we will, yeah, just CN. Actually, you know, one thing I kind of really want to do, starting now, is I want to start doing this. Because, like, I've seen, like, a lot of, like, terminal-based games or whatever, they always do that. I don't really know why, but it's kind of cool. Like, it shows the player that, like, you can input something, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So, we'll just, int choice. And now I guess we'd have to do the while loop. Should all this be the while loop? I feel like maybe this would all need to be in the while loop. Like, we could do while true, and then make sure that it's in where it needs to be, and then reprompt afterward. So all this might actually need to be in a while loop. Yeah, because, I mean, we would need to restate the targets, just in case, you know, I guess they forgot it. I don't know. We'll do that. We will do that. Oh, jeez. Yeah, obviously we'll need to do a little bit of this. Okay. And then at the very end of that, we'll end up returning. But right now, money take offense. Money for revenge, man, that's hardly an expense. Did someone just... Oh, never mind. I'm seeing things. Okay. So int choice. Now we can see in the choice. And now we'll do a check to see if the choice is valid. So we need to make sure that the choice is more than... I guess more than 0. So more than 0. And it's less than or equal to the size. So we'll do choice is less than or equal to valid targets dot size. So if that is the case, then we will end up returning the valid targets. And remember, we need to set this back by 1, or set it. No, wait, sorry. Wait. We would set the choice back by 1, I think. Yeah. Because all of these up here would be forward by 1. So I think that works. I think so. I mean, obviously, we'll see. We will obviously see. So, all right. Yeah. So for the enemy choice, for me, like what I kind of laid out is like, we'll just have it where do we need actually, because I feel like we could just do that kind of function pretty much inside of the enemy choice, because that's what it is basically. It's that. It's a part of the enemy choice. So we can just have the enemy choose a random number between that. Kind of like in the same way that we're doing this to pick the skill. I put it to do to make it more sophisticated. Jeez. Yeah. I feel like we don't really need this function up here. Because I mean, I don't know. Let's just have one function that just takes care of all of that. That way we don't have to worry about it, you know? Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay. So we'll just edit the enemy choice to kind of reflect what we need to do then. So doing this first is good. But then we need to do no, but this is all returning a skill. Maybe we could do enemy skill and then enemy target. That might be valid. That might be very valid. Party character, get skills. Party character, get skills. Enemy choice. But then we would need to get, I guess, the source? Can enemies attack the player, or does the player always initiate combat? Enemies can attack the player, yeah. They'll do it in a way, I don't have like a specific algorithm set up for how that'll happen, or like a sophisticated algorithm for how that'll happen. So right now it's just happening like they just choose a random skill and initiate it on whoever the valid target is. So actually what we might need to do is we would need to get the valid, or we would need to reprompt for the valid targets here, I guess. So maybe leave enemy choice, but change how it's done. So I guess we could still do the skill, but we would also need to return like the target. Player choice, enemy choice. So I guess we'll just have two separate functions for both, because we'll do a skill, or the player will choose a skill first, then they'll have to choose the target for that skill. Get player target. You know, wait, hold on. We would need to do valid target. We would need to run valid targets here, wouldn't we? Because in order to get the player target, we would need to know what the player just chose. So we'll need to pass in the skill that the player just chose. So skill pointer. Player choice. Player skill. No, let's just do skill. Yeah, I think this is how this needs to work. I'm kind of just freeballing at this point. We'll see what works. We'll see what sticks. Freestyling. Because, yeah, we would need to get the valid targets for that specific skill first, wouldn't we? So we would need to do get valid targets and then pass in. Right, but how do we know the source from this? Hold on. I guess what we can do... Who just subbed? It's for the sub, David. Appreciate you. I guess what we can do is we can maybe pass in player target. Maybe we should do player target. Maybe we should pass in the source here as well. But is that even needed? Source, skill. The only reason we're doing this is because of this. So I guess we would also need the source here. So that way we can... No, wait, but why? Why do we need the source? Get valid targets. Well, we would need the source to pass into here. But that seems kind of like, okay, then why don't we just... Why don't we just do it a different way then in that case? I don't know. You know, I'm thinking maybe as a quick solution, we can just pass in the source again. So that way we can do get player target here. Player choice. There's a lot of different functions for one move. Maybe separating all these different functions isn't really all that needed. Like maybe instead we could just have one function that's just player choice and it does all of this. Because I'm starting to realize, like, okay. But then again, we would need to we would need to return the target and we would need to return the skill. So that way then those can be passed into the combat, or not the combat, but the what's it called? Where's it at? I can show you guys. The perform action, which requires the target and the skill. So we would need to pass in that, which I think I need to change those to pointers, but whatever. We'll do that later. Yeah, I think we'll just, because I can't think of a better solution right now, I think we'll just pass in the source again. Not like again, like obviously, but still. Get valid targets. But then again, like we're like, we can maybe just do this here. We can, no, we'll keep that separate. We'll keep that separate because we're gonna need to do that for the enemy too. Yeah, let's keep that separate. All right, so let's do character, pointer, source. Pass in source here and pass in the skill here. And this will end up returning a vector. Or this will, sorry, it won't return the vector. It will change the vector that already exists. It's about what you want to expose to the outer world, like whether the user of combat class would need to call get skill, get valid targets, get player target, or they just call get player target and get does the rest. Well, the thing is, I'm thinking like they would need to call two functions. They would need to call get player target and what's the other one? Get choice, get player choice. Basically, because those need to return two separate things. Then again, get player target. That returns the target. So then maybe we could just pass in no, but get player choice, we need that. Action. Let's just do it how we're doing it. It's Friday. I got my sunglasses on. I'm obviously not locked in enough to do this, or like to do this, but you know, to map this out maybe in the way that it should be mapped out. I don't know. This is still a very valid solution. I mean, this is still a very valid way to go about it, I think. I mean, it seems to be. I don't know. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Yeah, so we'll just keep these as separate functions for right now. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't need to. And honestly, I feel like these functions, for the most part, will just be passed into player choice, or they will just be used in player choice. I mean, I don't know. We'll see where we end up. So get valid targets. We use get valid targets here to reset the vector and replace it with the new valid targets, whomever they are. And then here we return the player, the target that the player chooses. And so now we would need to do the player choice. So there was something else I had to add up here, I think. What was it? Get valid targets. Guys, I think maybe that was that just it? I don't know. I started thinking about like the whole like architecture of everything that we're doing. It like made me forget what I was about to do right here. I'm pretty sure that's it. I mean, we just need to call that and get the new valid targets and then prompt for whatever the player wants to do or whatever the player wants to pick. And then, yeah, so now we could probably just go down here and get the actual, yeah. So this is also returning, so the main thing is that this is returning, but this is returning, well, I guess we could just call this too, get player target, and then the target, well, this would be called first before anything. This simply is just going to, place this real quick. This would simply just get the actual skill. Get skills. Sorry. No? Oh, I guess because... Good choice. Oh, so maybe we would actually need to do... We would need to pass in the source, because obviously we're doing something different than what we were initially doing. So yeah, let's do that. Damn, so we would need to pass in the source for all these things? I guess so. I mean, I guess that does make sense. Yeah. I guess so. I mean... And I mean, we'd have to do the same thing for the other one too, so... Why did all of this just break? Because of this. There you go. Alright, so now we would just do the source get skills, which in that case... So skill list, source get skill, score, skill, picked skill. What'd you say? Vector skill, skill list. If it's temporary, it should be a reference to the vector. Otherwise, it will copy the entire vector and do memory allocation. Oh shit. Or oh shoot. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess so. Because skill list, or, you know, get skills, that's returning... You haven't implemented this yet? What the hell? Get skills. It's returning this. So I guess we could just have it return a reference instead. Yeah, that makes more sense. Thank you. We also have a lot of these guys. Return skills. Return just the reference to skills. Which I think, I mean, do we just do this, or is it pointer technically? Or, sorry, a pointer to skills. Yeah, no, it'd be a pointer to skills, wouldn't it? Okay, dude. Wait, what? Turn skills. I mean, why is this not working? I thought this would work. Do we need to do a pointer? Does it need to be a pointer for it to work? I mean, I was just doing a reference, but that might not even fix it. Turn the pointer to skills. Wait, what's the type of skills? Skills is it's a vector. It's a vector of skill pointers. That's the type. Ugh, I keep flashbanging myself, but thank God I got the sunglasses on. Let me check my phone really quick. Refresh my mind. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's a vector of skill pointers. So I mean, I was trying to return a reference. A reference to this. But I don't know, I don't understand as to why it's not letting me do that. I don't know. It's because it's a const? That way? So like it doesn't allow that? I mean, is that the reason? Okay, I guess so. I mean, that is constant. Okay, yeah, that was it. Okay, yeah, I forgot. You can't return like a reference if it's a const. Which makes sense. What's the other error in here of this pointer? What the hell? Oh, it's in the perform action, which we really haven't. We still need to do stuff for, actually. But it's fine. We will put that off until we get this kind of thing rolling. Alright. So pick skill, party character, get name. So we would just do source. Source, get name, turn, party character. So source, once again. Let's just change all these to source. And that should be it. I mean, this should return exactly how we would want it to. The only thing that kind of changes at this point is you can remove the const from method. Or you can remove the const from method. Const vector skill. Oh, so I could make it a const vector. Or like I would need to return a const reference is what you're saying. Gotcha. Gotcha. Is that better? Well, I mean, I don't know. Because get skills, I feel like I want to get. Well, I guess we don't want to change the skills, so I guess we could just do that instead. That might be the better way to go about it. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. So yeah, I guess we could do. It would need to be a const vector, and then const, right? I think that's the syntax for it. Because I think you put two consts there, don't you? I don't know. Well, I mean, you wrote it down. What did you write down? Sorry, this is how you do const reference, const vector skill. Oh, so not two const. Is it not two const? I feel like I've done it with two const before. And I was pretty keen on like, oh, it needs to be two. One was mistake. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So, yeah, we'll do that because we don't want to actually, I mean, like, we're not returning it to change it. So it doesn't really make much sense to do that. Yeah, this is all an enemy choice. So this should work. This should work just how we want it to. Because this is like, maybe we should say get player skill. We should probably name it a little better. Because that's what it is. Just put it up here instead. Get rid of this. Reference has one const pointer. Or reference has one const, pointer has two const. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, so this wouldn't need it. In that case, because it's a reference, not a pointer. Thank you for clarifying that. I feel like with every reference or pointer that I end up returning, I always do double const, which might have broken things in the past. I don't know. All right. Is this ran through the terminal or a separate application? It is ran through the terminal. I would love to someday have graphics for it. That would be sick. But right now, yeah, it's just a terminal application. Or yeah, it's just ran through the terminal. So It's via terminal. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am okay, but my next project that I'm doing, I'm not gonna reveal it just yet, but it's it will include some fell asleep with YouTube playing and had a nightmare. Autoplay got me here as someone with 1,000 stars in those juice and said, don't give up. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry about your nightmare. Sorry about that. But thank you for coming here and sharing kind words. No, that's actually crazy. You're a pro. Trying to get where you're at someday. Trying to get where you're at someday. Alright, but as I was saying, my next project is going to have some kind of 2D graphics to it, which I'm really excited for. It's going to have ASCII art. It's not going to be anything insane. Or maybe. I mean, I might do like... It just depends on... I don't know. I'm kind of still experimenting with stuff right now, trying to get a little familiar with the what I'm doing, but pretty neat for a terminal game. Thank you, Green Beans. Appreciate you. Thank you. It's a mess right now, I'll be honest. It's a mess. But we're getting there. We're getting there. So it's going good though. I'm having a lot of fun with it. If you guys want to check out the repo, by the way, you can hit !code and you can check it out for yourself if you want to run it, or at least with the last iteration that I made of it. We've made a lot of changes since then. And honestly, it's still probably, it's going to have bugs if you run it, by the way, I'm just saying. But anyways, let me get back to it. So this works how we want it to. And so we're going to change the name, not the player choice. We're going to just do get player skill, because that's what it is. We're using this to get the target and this to get the skill. So we'll do get player skill, because that's what we're doing. All right. And now we just need to figure out what we want to do for enemy choice, because now we kind of need to do all this. You're going to use SDL, Raylib, or you'll get into OpenGL. I was thinking of using, what's it called? What's the S one? I don't know if this is the best one. SML or SFML? That's what I was thinking of doing. It's like, I don't know, because I had a friend said that he liked using it when he made like certain 2D graphics with his C++. I don't know if that's good or if I should use SDL instead. I've heard a lot about SDL. SFML, yeah, that's the one. I don't know if that's the right I don't know if that's a good one. Just keep it up. You're going to have a lot of errors and things to figure out. Just do it one by one and take your time. There's no easy or fast route. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. If you go back to, which, I mean, you don't have to, but if you go back to my, which one was it? The recent 4-hour stream that I had, I was basically just doing that the entire time, just running into errors. I had a list of errors, and I went through them. So I thank you. Thank you for your input, Alex. You're a real one. Appreciate you. SFML is popular too. Yeah. Well, my friend recommended it because I told him I was doing this on stream, and he asked me if I was. I mean, he asked me what a lot of chatters ask me, and that is like, is this like are you gonna do like graphics for this or whatever? And when I say no, I'm always like disappointed. And he recommended, like, you know, if you're gonna do it, you know, I recommend SFML. So I'm gonna try that. I've been kind of experimenting with it a little bit, but it's gonna be for a separate kind of like game thing that I'm working, or that I'm kind of creating like a mental image or a mental idea as far as how that's gonna go. So I'm really looking forward to it. I think I'll work on it Sunday, my next stream. So I'm really looking forward to it. Like, it's such an exciting project. I love like when I have a project that like I'm really excited to get started on, but then it turns into this, and then I'm like, oh, it's such a pain. But hey, that's life. It's life. I chose this. I chose this career path. I could have been a business major, but I did this. All right. So let's get to this, because this is like, we need to figure out what we need to do for this. So obviously we're doing the skills in the way that we are. Because the way that the enemy chooses a skill will be totally different. So we need to pass in something else. character source probably is the one. Thanks for the sub, Alex. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're a real one. Yeah, so we're gonna have to change this up. Enemy choice. And we might want to do 2 separate functions for this one too, actually. Yeah, probably. Now that I think about it, probably so. So let's just do get. And if we don't need to, then we could just combine it if the functions are so easy. But we would still need to return the character, like the target, and we would still need to, which by the way, let me reorder this because we're gonna do the. Well, I guess I don't have to. I don't know. No, we just won't do it because we're still gonna need to return a skill and a character out of all of this. So get enemy skill. Okay, and obviously we're going to need to pass in the source here as well. I just feel like it's easier to do it like this. Character, get get enemy target. And both of these will kind of have similar functionality in terms of how they pick it, like how they pick the, how they pick the target and the skill. So, what I'm thinking of. So enemy choice, do we need this for anything? I guess this is technically what we would do for get skill. So let's do get enemy skill first. Get enemy skill, character source. But the reason this is different is because we're not obviously prompting for anything. We're randomly selecting a choice. And I think honestly this is all it needs. I don't think we really need to change anything about this. We just need to implement the get enemy target, which will have a similar functionality to this because it'll just kind of be random. Yeah. Also, I just realized we need to change this. Right? Oh, a const? Wait, const, right? Yeah, okay. We just need to change that. Okay. Very nice, very nice. So yeah, now let's do the get player, yeah, get character, whatever it's called. I don't know, whatever I called it. Combat, get enemy target. We need to pass in the source and the skill. Because the idea is that they choose the skill first. We get a randomly selected skill, and then we would have to do the same exact thing up here. So we need to do get valid targets of using skill. Did I just have an ant on me, bro? I don't think so. I think I'm fine. Oh yeah, we need to pass in the source and the skill for this. Right? Yeah. Hiya, how's it going? What's up, Plankton? Been waiting for you. It's going good. It's going good, actually. We're making a lot of progress. Got the shades on because it's Friday. And just because I'm a cool guy. And yeah, it's going pretty good. We're making progress. This is starting to come together a little bit. In school, my bad. No, I'm just playing, bro. I'm just playing. Nah, you're good. Thankfully, I don't have school on Fridays. I just have work, which is why I'm still. This is actually my work outfit, guys. This is what I show up to in work. It's just a simple polo. But I think honestly that's okay because most people, or most like of the people at my job, they just show up with like regular shirts. So I'm dressing to impress. You know what I'm saying? With my gray dress shirt, or whatever this is, polo. I don't know. So yeah, get valid targets, and now we're gonna have similar functionality for this. Basically, we're gonna have it kind of randomly select its choice. using another while loop. Right, and obviously we won't do the skill list or whatever. But we would do the valid targets. The valid target size. Choice valid targets. Yeah, this should still work, right? Valid targets. Size. Picked. Or I guess we would need to return the character. What am I? Right. Return valid targets. That one. So we don't really need this. We just need to do return. Or actually, wait, hold on. Wait. What is this doing here? Equals that. We're using this to check this. Oh wait, but this is for skills though. We don't need that. Generate choice randomly. So I think simply just return valid targets choice, and I think it'd still be choice -1, wouldn't it? No, wait, no, I don't think it would. I think it'd just be choice, right? But then again, I don't think it would ever choose 0 because we have it like this. I just thought of that. Did I factor that in down here? Because yeah, this is 1 to 100. Yeah, so wait. But I don't know. I have no idea. Not gonna lie, I totally ripped this from Stack Overflow, 100%. Which I mean, I know how it like I know obviously how it's generating the choice, but I think it would be this that would choose it though. But I feel like it would never choose 0, wouldn't it? Like it would never choose 0. Right? Never ever do things at that index. That index at 1. This is how you create errors. That index at 1. You mean like... Oh, like they start at 1? You're saying like don't ever do things that start at 1? Or like where the index would start at 1 basically? I don't know, because this is skill. Let me go up here. When working with ranges, always have your range start at 0. So I guess we would want it to start at 0 then. So we probably shouldn't have this then in that case. Yeah, okay. That makes errors. How does that always make errors? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. But I think this would be right. We would just return the valid target's choice. And that would return the character. At that index. I think that's it, right? Why are you not using AI? Because I don't know. This is just like a fun project. This isn't like a, you know, I don't have like a deadline on this kind of project. So I don't really feel the need to use AI, I guess. But I mean, I've used it to debug a little bit, I'll be honest. Like, my stream, what was it, on Tuesday? Dude, I had to use it. I had to use it. A little bit. Just to, like, fix, like, okay, like, what are the errors? Or, like, what are these errors, like, where are they? Basically. else you get mixed up with +1s and -1s, and eventually you have an index out of range, exception, or worse, you start using as data or as code. Interesting. But I mean, is this okay right here? Because I did, ooh, this might not be good. I mean, you might not think this is good. Well, I mean, I think this is okay because I mean, this is the player skill. This is just the player choosing their skill. This is okay though, right? If I do this, I think, because obviously, because we're doing this. Sorry, I gotta take off the glasses for a little bit. We're doing what is it? Turn. Yeah, we're getting the. Are we not printing? Oh yeah. We are printing the skills. In which case it would be numbered in this way. Let me find it. Yeah, it would look like this. I+1 skill is how I have it. I used to code before GPT-5. There is no point now. You think so? You think it's that good? I don't know. It still kind of leaves me with errors every now and then. Or I don't know. It's like AI is like using cheats in video game, ruins the fun, ruins the battle, ruins the puzzle. Exactly. That's why we don't do it. That's why we don't do it most times. That's why we don't do it. Most times. I mean, it's so rewarding though to find a bug yourself. You know what I'm saying? Hey there, how's the game doing the past couple of days? It's doing better right now. It's doing better. We are getting some things in order. It's becoming more organized. We're getting there. We're getting there. Until this feature is finally complete. And then once I complete this feature during this stream, I'll probably move on to my next project, which will include some 2D graphics as well. I'm very excited for that. I think I'm going to stream that on Sunday. But it's going well though. Instead of void, print skills if you are cool. Bruh. This if you are cool stuff, bruh. If you're cool, you can overload the operator. You need to use friend method if you do. Now, don't ruin the fun because you get stuck on actual hard bugs. And when you fix those type of bugs, it's so much more rewarding. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's like a puzzle. It's like you get to, you know what I'm saying? Plankton, do you see these glasses? I'm cool, bro. Alright, I'm cool. You can overload the operator. So, bro. Why you gotta say if you're cool? Because now I feel like, okay, now I gotta prove that I'm cool. Nah, I don't know. I might do that. I need a to-do list, like a to-do.txt or something. So I can just be like, okay, I want to add this, I want to add that, I want to, whatever. So let me fix this first, okay? Let me fix this first, and then we'll see about that, okay? So getting stuck on tiny bugs and fixing don't even feel rewarding to me anymore because AI can fix in 10 seconds. You're absolutely right. I like it when I use AI to pinpoint where a bug is. Like if I don't know exactly where it's going wrong. And then usually if I can find where it is, I can generally fix it. And that's if VS Code doesn't already like direct me directly to it, you know. I coded a to-do. Oh really? You send me the repo if you want. Hey, I might use it. If you send me the repo, I'll probably use it, or I might try it. Out. There's so many to-do apps out there, but I can never find one that's like simple or like, I don't know, one that I want to use consistently. It's more rewarding when you can figure out the problems on your own. It's not a race. Yeah, exactly. Most of the time, it's not a race. Sometimes there's deadlines. Okay, sometimes there's deadlines. In that case, AI is superb. AI is superb for that. Excuse me. Does this project compile? Mine doesn't. Right now, no. But I do know that it is compilable. Like you can compile it using. I make games, no deadlines for me. LOL. Oh, that's awesome. You make games? I need your guidance. If you make games, dude, making games is no joke. Making games is no joke. I've realized that with like some of the things that I've seen some game devs have to do, like it's insane. But if you do want to compile the project, or it is compilable with the main branch and exclamation mark code. Oh, thank you, Plankton. I just got the notification. Nice, appreciate it. I know, I tried making the game, I'm good. It's a lot to learn, honestly. It is. No, and you, like, people don't know this too. You know how much math goes into game dev? Dude, because I didn't know this until I was, like, first entering college, and my advisor was like, she was like, what kind of route do you want to go down when it comes to, like, you know, computer science or whatever, or if I just wanted to do computer science. Yeah, and she said, like, you know, if you do game dev, yeah, exactly, like, if you do game dev, like, you gotta, like, bro, there's a lot more math classes you gotta take for that. Like, you gotta go Cal 3, you gotta go DiffyQ, like, you gotta do out, like, just some of the top of the top math classes, bro. It's so much math, it's insane. Game devs do not get enough recognition. And you know what sucks too? A lot of game devs, like, in the corporate world, they don't get paid nearly probably what they deserve, which is insane. It's corporations, man. It's the sign of the world, I guess. No one appreciates art. No one appreciates art. People just want people that can make a backend, a simple backend. I literally switched my major so I don't gotta take Cal 3. I gave up at Cal 2. Cal 2 isn't terrible. I mean, I guess it's kind of a hurdle, yeah. But Cal 2 is very difficult, though. It's the first one that I was kind of like, oh, damn, maybe I'm not a math person. I've never been a math person. Did really well in linear algebra. Linear algebra's pretty good. Yeah, Cal 3, bro. Dude. I'm good on that. I'll pass. I'm making my own engines, so lots of things to learn. That's awesome. That's awesome. Damn. Making your own engine, I can only dream of doing someday. Thanks for the sub, Terry. I appreciate you. I can only dream of doing that someday. I hope I can. I hope I can someday. That'd be really sick. But first I need to learn how to make a text-based RPG in the terminal. Alright. So what's next? I think we have everything we need. Now we just need to implement the actual combat loop. I believe so. So, yeah, should be good. So this is going to work very differently now. I had a 65 before final, needed an 85 on the exam to pass. To this day, I don't know how I passed. Wish the rescue, honestly, man. Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, sometimes those finals... How familiar are you with SQL? I'm starting to get on with it. I'm more familiar with MongoDB. I'm not nearly as familiar with SQL. I know that I probably should have done SQL first, but I just wanted something simple at the time when I was learning how to implement a database for whatever I was doing. So I went the MongoDB route, which I love because it's simple. My little simple brain can process it. All right. So we'll print the info. Let's see. What did we do for party? I feel like we told ourselves that we needed, or I told myself that I needed to. Yeah, we might want to do like a print party kind of member or method before we do this, because I want to do a print party. Just so we can get kind of like just some general basic information. Our Mongo, is also SQL. Uh, it's like a more simplified SQL, right? So I have no idea what any of that means. It's like database languages. SQL's the most common one. But yeah, isn't... I gotta go. See ya. Thanks, Plankton, for stopping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. SQL is the language that machine speak, I guess. Oh. Well. I just have experience with MongoDB. I've only ever done programming for games. Honestly, bro, that's the way to go. I mean, that's the way to go. I think there is a lot of fun to be for, or like there's a lot of fun in like doing other stuff. Like I had a lot of fun programming my door sensor, and when I was first programming the back end for a website I was making, not the front end, because front end can go and die. All right, AI can take over front end for all I care, but I don't know. I enjoy back end development. I enjoyed embedded programming. That was pretty cool. But game dev is one of those things that I do have kind of a genuine goal for. But dude, game devs are peak. I mean, you gotta have so much knowledge for that. Graphics rendering, physics, shaders, so much to play with. Yeah, see, exactly. Physics, dude, you lost me. All right, so print party. Let's do. I guess the first. I don't know. Like, should a party even have a name? Probably not, right? Maybe we could just do the print info for each player. Yeah. Print party info might be good. Instead, because that's all we're gonna do. Basically, it's just print the party info. We'll do print info instead. Is that good? What'd I do? What'd I do wrong? Oh, because that's already a C out. Yeah, okay. Correct. There we go. All right, so that's in place. So now we can just do, we can go to combat, and instead of this, we can do, how do we have it stored? Player party. Yeah, so we'll do player party, and then enemy party. Cool. All right. Print party info. Print party info. Print party info. Does that work? Oh wait, no, sorry. That would be this, wouldn't it? Terry, if you're still here, do you recommend a certain game engine, by the way? I tried playing around with Godot. Voice crack. I tried playing around with Godot, and it was pretty cool, but I mean, I haven't done anything with it. I'm just curious if you have anything. We might want to make a method that would check if everyone in the party is still alive. Unless we already did. Did we do that? Of course we didn't. I know myself. Let's do that really quick. Just like a simple check. This is very messy. This is not organized in any way, shape, or form. We have a get party. Get party size, print party info. Insert member, remove member. Yeah, so let's just return like a true or false, like a boolean to see, okay, is everyone in the party, or is there at least one person in the party that is alive? Because we're gonna need that. You know, we might, how would we return certain, hold on. I'm trying to think of this too. No, that doesn't need to be okay. Yeah, so we'll just do a boolean party is alive. Okay. That must be a const boolean. And, go here at the very bottom. Bull party. Party is alive. I had to remember what I just named it somehow. And yeah, basically what we'll do is we'll just be like, what'd you say? Godot is getting a lot of new features lately. If you don't mind learning GDScript, it's similar to Lua and Python. I do like Unity, not a fan of Unreal. Unity and Unreal have too much bloat. I've heard that. My aim is for Dreamcast era games. That is so sick. That's so sick. Dreamcast era? Like the vibe of Dreamcast? No, that's sick. It's actually so cool. Like kind of like a retro kind of ish game. That's pretty cool. See, GDScript, when I was testing out with Godot, I wanted to use C++, which I think you can do, right? Like you can do that, but then again, I heard it's better to just use GDScript. Or that's what people have recommended. So we're gonna go through and if I'm trying to think of the logic here. We would need to do some kind of for loop that would check each one. 2.6, it's my childhood. That's sick. That's really cool, actually. That's really, really cool. You can do it with an extension. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah. Would it be better just to use GDScript? Just curious. No, that's cool. You got sick ideas for a game, because that's pretty sick. Like a Dreamcast era game? That's, bro. I need a game that has like that Wizard 101 kind of vibe to it. You know what I'm saying? Early 2000s kind of stuff. Let's see. So maybe a for loop where if, yeah, okay, no, I see. Hold on. So what we'll do is this party dot size plus, right? And then what we'll do is that if any of these, if party I dot is alive, get is alive. If it's true, then it just needs to return false, or it just needs to return true, because that just means that, okay, at least one is alive. Excuse me, is alive. If party get alive. So yeah, if this is true, then return true for the party is alive. Otherwise, if it goes through the for loop without having any of this happen, then we'll just return false. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Okay. As far as get it, you can write modules in C++ for Go or something, but you could switch to C# and write scripts to write scripts instead of GScript. But using C++ and Godot is why I stopped using it. They don't want to learn a new language. Yes, GScript is better to use. My engine is based on the Dreamcast dev kits. That's so sick. That's so sick. Get one of those cool game devs. That's dope. Do you have like a channel that I can subscribe to or like follow? Like, I don't know if you have projects that are like public or whatever, but that's really cool. If I do get into Godot, I'll just learn GDScript. I mean, I don't want to learn a whole new language, but it's like, if I want to someday, then but for right now, we're just doing a terminal-based game, so. All right, so party is alive, that's there. So now we can do, what's the, wait. It's a Boolean, party is alive. Should we do get is alive? Can we just name it get is alive? Let's just do that. That makes more sense, I think. Yeah. I know that there's a method for the character as well, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. Player party, get is alive. Change this back to this because they're not pointers anymore for us. Get is alive. Oh yeah, enemy party. I was like, why is that not working, bro? Nice. Psych at social media in general. Okay. GD script honestly isn't too bad, but most engines I feel like I wasted so much time learning how to work around their UI to do everything. I prefer just writing code. That's pretty sick. So now you're just making your own engine. You're like, you know what? Screw it. Gonna make my own thing. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. It's pretty gangsta. Sorry. So yeah, anyways. This is a while loop. It's gonna check if the player party is alive and the enemy party is alive. So that's kind of implementing the same logic that we were last time. So now we need to print turn. So for each turn, print turn. And let's see. So now we can do this stuff, okay? So we would need to get the skill first, and then we would need to get yeah, the engines don't do what I need, actually do more than I need by far. Well, hey, I mean, honestly, yeah, I mean, if they do more than you need it to do, then yeah. It's good not to have that bloat, I guess, for your game. For sure. Well, hey, if you ever come out with a project, or, you know, if you ever actually decide to publish anything on Steam or whatever, let me know. I'll buy it. I'll try it out, because that sounds so sick. I'm all for games like that. Even though the Dreamcast era, I mean, hold on. Dreamcast release date? That was like early 2000s? Right? I think so. Oh, never mind. Yeah, 99. Okay. So, yeah, 4 years before I was born. Cool. So, I wasn't really alive for that, I guess. But still, like, I love that vibe. That vibe. Dude, my voice needs to stop cracking, bro. Right on, man. Thanks. Of course. Of course. That's such a sick idea. I would love to test that out if I could. But I love games like that. Y2K? yeah, Y2K type of games, yeah. Alright, so print the turn number. Now here is where we would need to do the get enemy or get player skill, or oh shit, we need to do we need to iterate over the valid members of the party that can choose. So therefore we would need to do some kind of for loop that would yeah. Okay, let's just start writing stuff and see where we kind of end up. Just see where we end up. You know, would this be better as like a function? Just like a method that would just iterate over it? This might be better as a method, because this might be a lot of code. Or not a lot of code, but it might be like more than I'd want in just a loop. Maybe so. Like we just put it down here somewhere. That's just like it wouldn't loop, but it would get like everything it needs to perform the actions and everything like that. Maybe, honestly. We just do like a void and like perform I don't know. I'm thinking of doing it this way because I feel like it would make it more organized in the loop, because I don't want the loop to be like just so like bloated with like lines after line. Like you know, I want to be able to reference back to what we need. So maybe instead what we should do is do like a void perform action, or like perform move or something like that. Void perform action. And it would take in both of no, actually, no. Or we could do, okay, wait. We could do a, okay, actually, wait. We could do a function that's just like a turn function. So like, it would process all of these, and then it would do the perform action method that already exists in the character class. Yeah, we might just do that. Like process turn. Maybe, I don't know. Ooh, wait, hold on, but wait a minute. How are we gonna do it like that though? Because we would need to like basically queue up the moves, right? Like it would need, like we would need to queue up the actions. Just brand that feels good. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. What's up, Joshua? How are you? Hope you're doing good. Yo. Hope everyone in here is doing good. Thank you guys for 11 likes, by the way. It's more than I deserve for the code I'm making. All right. So yeah, process turn. Maybe for this, what we can do is we can process like the player's turn. Or I guess we can just do. I guess we could just do like process turn in general, and then just do like an if, like just do like a statement that it's like if it's the player then do this, but if it's the enemy then do this, maybe just to keep it like kind of simple. Good. What are we working on? It's a text-based RPG right now. I'm refactoring the combat system to account for the new party functionality that I have, so like a player can have like a party of different members as well as the enemies. So I'm having to refactor the combat system for that, for the new skill system that I added. And what else did I add? I added a ton of stuff in my last couple of streams, and it all just it just broke everything. So I'm like, I had to like go through everything and just like refactor it all basically. What else did we do? Oh yeah, I mean I guess I added like more classes and stuff, but yeah, basically right now what I'm doing is I'm refactoring the combat loop, and just kind of how it works to be able to process getting the skill that the character wants to perform, and then getting the target for which the skill that they want to perform the target on. I don't know. I can't English, bro. But that's what we're currently working on right now. And yeah, I'm trying to think of how I want to do this specific thing, because we would need to like queue up. I could make like a queue data structure and do that. I just made a tutorial on that too last week, or the week before, I think. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, I think we could just do process turn as just a standalone function, and we can take in like the character. Process turn. Or what we can do is we can process the entire party. Yeah, wait, hold on. We can do the entire party, I think would actually make more sense. Party player, we'll just do the same thing we did up here. Any party for the enemy, right? Excuse me. And yeah, I think this might be the best way to go about it. So this will be actually what processes the turn, because I don't want to make the loop so loaded with so much stuff. Nice. No idea what code language I'm looking at, but oh, sounds good. I'm more web dev. This is just C++. That's cool though. You're a web dev. I like backend. I hate front end with a passion, so I kind of typically try to stay away from that. But I have AI write any CSS I make. I don't like that stuff. I don't like making things look good. I can do like JavaScript, but like when it comes to making things look good, no. If I make anyone a website, it's gonna look like just HTML. Like it's gonna look like those static web pages from the 90s. That's what it's gonna look like. Where are we at? Where did I go? I'm at loop. Process turn. Party player. Party enemy. Okay. This will make the loop a lot more, like cleaner, I guess, is kind of what I'm going after. If we can just make the loop a lot cleaner. So we can do, so I was gonna make a for loop in here, so I guess maybe I could just do that out here instead. Tell me, feel so exciting, but I leave, it's yours entirely. Player. If I can spell player, oh my gosh. Get party size. I++. Okay. So how do we want to do this? You know, we could include some STL here. We could just include the QSTL. Not Lee. How do you learn to code? Like how you know what to put in the constructor or function you're gonna use? Like you have to memorize it. Like how do I just know like what I need to put in the constructor and like what function I'm gonna use? Like I guess just, I mean, as far as memorization goes, I have nothing memorized. I constantly have to reference Stack Overflow or a previous project that I make. So memorization isn't really that important. But as far as like how I know what to put in the constructor, it just goes based on what I need to fill in for my members, for these guys. So like for the constructor or function I'm gonna use, like how do you know what to put in the constructor or function? Yeah, basically just like, just knowing, I guess, how the constructor or how the class is gonna work, how the object's gonna work. Sometimes trial and error or documentation. Yeah, documentation's huge. Trial and error is also pretty good. Documentation's pretty huge. Stack Overflow is pretty huge. Stay away from AI if you can, but it helps as well. It's a good teacher. AI is a great teacher. I'm also no professional. Yeah, so I'm thinking I might make a I don't know if this is the best way to go about this, but I think I might include the QSTL because that's so simple. Like just the library, you know, because that's what this is. Like that's how we're going to be doing this basically, is we're going to be queuing up these skills that are going to be used on the enemies and such. Yeah, I might just do that, honestly, bro. I think so. Like, I think that's the one to do. Too old for that AI nonsense. Dude, I wish... I mean, I don't know. Like, it's kind of... AI is really helpful. It's so incredibly helpful. But when I was first starting to program, it slowed down my learning process because I became kind of dependent on it. You know what I mean? And that's very bad. So you kind of have to have a good balance of like, you know, going to it more as like, as you would like a professor or something. Sometimes I wish I was learning programming before AI. I mean, I learned Python when I was in high school and that was before AI, but still, I mean, like, I don't know. AI is so helpful though if you use it correctly. I do use it to find resources for stuff, but yeah, it's a crutch. I see a lot of new programmers leaning on it. Yeah, I mean, I made that mistake too. I was like, you know what? I just want to build a project. Like, however I build that project, so be it. Like, who cares? I just want to get to the end goal. You know what I'm saying? So, I would often do that. I'd often use it. Okay, so I think the way that I need to do this is I need to make a queue. And I'll store the moves in the queue. This may not be great. I don't know. We'll see. See where we end up. We'll do a queue of pair. Wait, how do you do pairs again? Oh, jeez. See, look at me. I'm having to reference stuff. We do pair, and then we do pair. Wait, so we do a queue of pairs. In which case... Thank you for explaining. Currently senior CS student, I'm deadly depend on AI too much. I don't know anything about my degree. I guess you can ask AI what techniques exist for a problem you want to solve, or ask bootstrap new library you find, or how a piece of code with C or C++ magic works. I really like using it for finding libraries. That's pretty useful. I hope your degree goes well though. I hope you know a little bit about some stuff. I mean, AI is gonna replace us anyways. We're doomed. Oh well. Who cares? I'm obviously playing. So, what I might want to do here, I don't know, like a queue of... We would need a queue of pairs that stores the target and the skill. Right? Yeah, okay. And yeah, we would reference that. Yeah, okay, yeah, hold on. Okay. I think we would reference that. I don't know. I'm kind of expanding. I'm in new territory right now, so this may or may not go good. We'll do a pair of a what do we need? Well, we need the skill. So we need a skill pointer, and we need the character. Move Q. Wait, do you name this or no? Do you not name this? I guess you don't name it. Move Q. Sure. So yeah, what I'm thinking is we can use this to basically queue up the moveset. So that way they can all kind of be popped in order, or like in the correct order basically. Is what I'm thinking. Yeah, that might be the way we go about it. We just need to reference it properly, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll find out if I can. So for each, we would need to prompt get player skill, in which case we would need to pass in the current player party member as the source. I think that's the only param, right? Yeah, okay. We'll do the player skill first. Get player skill, in which case we'll need to store that, won't we? Store that. Yeah, okay, yeah. Skill, just call it skill. Get player skill. Okay. Then we'll get the character target equals get player target. And for this one, we need the source and the skill, correct? Yeah, we need the source and the skill. So once again, player party I and skill. Pass both of those in. So then this will return us with the skill and the target, the specific target. Coding is a skill I find best learned by just doing it. You'll learn to code more efficiently as time goes on. This is a refactor and or optimization. Yeah, absolutely. I find coding to be like obviously yes, absolutely right. And especially if you do things that you enjoy, like projects that you enjoy to make, is so helpful. But yeah, the more, I mean, just like with any skill, the more you do it, you know, the more you go through those hard times of debugging something or, you know, finding out what you did wrong, you know, time on Stack Overflow or like whatever, like, you know, it helps a lot. And of course, I'm just a student, so I'm just kind of, you know, talking from my current experience, but it also really helps to have people in your circle to kind of help you with certain things, like people to go to. So that's also very, very valuable if anyone, like if you have access to that, of course. Like if you're at a university, it's good to get close with professors if you can. Some professors are very like, you know, pushy or, you know, don't like that kind of stuff. But anyways, I'm yapping. So we get the skill, we get the target, and now we would need to store move q dot push, and this would be a pair. In which case, how would we do this? It would be a pair. Do we have to say that it's a pair? Probably so, right? Do we? I don't know. Pair of, hold on, dude. You know, I never use pair. That's probably the most important part if you actually enjoy it or not. Yeah. If I was doing programming for a company, I'd probably utilize more AI. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I've used AI for school projects. You know, they have me doing boring stuff sometimes. As long as you guys don't tell anyone. Keep it a secret, please. Not for like most stuff, but you know, for stuff that like I obviously already know how to do, I guess. And I'm just like, I'm not wasting my time on this stupid project. Then I'll, you know, do that. Maybe that's bad. I don't know. That definitely could be bad. Okay. How do I store this exactly? Oh wait, let me just look it up. Push back. Pair. Oh, I guess maybe I could just do that, right? No, if I was in school, I would probably be doing the same. Just some of the projects they have us doing is just so like tedious. Oh wait, sorry, did I close my ID? I'm sorry guys. I didn't know you guys were looking at a black screen. Damn. I'm not a good streamer. Yeah, so I think actually all I would need to do here, this may very well be wrong, is skill and target. Is that right? Oh shoot. That might be right. So then we would push that in the queue. Cool. I guess we would need to make two queues, wouldn't we? We need to make like a player queue, and then we would need to make an enemy queue. So, well, no, actually they could be in the same queue. I don't see why not. I mean, it's the same thing. Yeah, so let's just do that then. I don't see why we would need to do anything else. So we'll do for and enemy dot get party size. Very cool. Plus. And we'll just do the same exact stuff, I think. So get enemy skill, because these are going to be different procedures. Enemy party I. You know, now that I think about it, we should probably just be referencing the parameter. I don't see why we're doing this. Yeah, that might be better. Just to like have consistency. Yeah, let's just do that instead. I don't know. I don't want anything weird happening. I mean, I don't see how anything weird could happen, but I'm just nervous. Don't want anything like that. Get enemy target. Enemy target. Skill. Yeah, and then just move Q dot push. It's just the exact same thing, basically. I think that works. I think that works. Chat, am I a good programmer yet? Cool. Let's see. What's the purpose of the queue? Can't you execute whatever the player enemy chooses immediately? Or is it, it's for because I want the way that I imagine it is I want every member of every party to select what skill they want to do and then do the skills beforehand. And honestly, it might just be a better idea just to do like, we can queue up the player's party skills first and then do that. And then we can do the same thing for the enemy party skills instead. That's how I've always seen an RPG work, is like you select what move for each player first, or at least with like the old school ones, like Final Fantasy, for instance. Wouldn't you usually you would select the move for each of your party members first, and then it would execute it, right? Which I think honestly in those games you would just, it wouldn't wait for the enemy. So maybe maybe what we should do is just what we could do instead, I guess, is we could just replace this with one parameter that takes in one party. And yeah, entire party turn. Right, yeah. I feel like a lot of the older school RPGs used to do that, but I don't think they did like where literally everyone chooses a move and then it executes. I think the player's party would choose their moves and then it would execute. But then again, like I have is defending, right? And I'm gonna have it reset, which I need to implement that, by the way. But I have it reset. What, did I implement that? I think I did. Buff defense? No. Oh yeah, I told myself, oh yeah, I'll just do that when I get to the combat system. Of course I told myself that. So maybe at the end of this turn we need to process everything. Or, yeah, you know what I mean. Like, I don't know, I'm trying to think. I guess we could just do that. It's like the enemy logic comes after the party turn, so they can react with things like heals. Yeah. So probably separate, or probably, because the way that I have it implemented right now is it does basically, like what I'm intending to do is I was intending to do the, I was intending to do all of the moves after everyone has selected. But I think maybe what we should do is we should just do one party selects. And then they perform their moves. And the next party selects. And then they perform their moves. And then we reset everyone at the very end. Like, and by reset, I just mean like make sure that no one, like reset the stats, if that makes sense. Like for instance, we have buff defense, the buff defense skill. Which is only supposed to last one turn. I don't know how I'm gonna implement a multiple turn move though in the future. That's gonna be a very interesting idea. Yeah, I have no idea. I think for right now, we're just gonna have it limited to just one turn moves only, so we can avoid anything like that. But yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll have the moves go ahead and start queuing or start happening here. So we need to process the action for each already. So let's see. Let me go back to the thing that was telling me how queues work. So yeah, so we would reference the front one. We would reference front, and then we would reference the pair or the certain part of the pair. Like first, I think is the name for it. I don't know. Let's just start writing stuff. See where we end up. Perform, or yeah. We would need to do character perform action. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, where's perform action at? It's in character, isn't it? We might not want that. We might not want that to be in character. Because that doesn't really make much sense. Like, obviously it's the character performing the action, but I think we should just have this function be in the combat class instead. I just think that would make more sense. Shitting QC. Telling all my sneaky links you with me. You must be Coach K cause you ain't P. I'm playing the Wii. Where is it? Form action. Oh yeah, I hadn't even finished it yet. I think I'm gonna remove this from the character class. I don't think we really need it to be here instead. Yeah, let's just remove this and put it elsewhere. We'll just put it in the comp. I feel like it makes more sense there. Like right here. Oh, not party. And we're gonna need to pass in another parameter. The source. Stop reaching a new post. Let's see, someone's got a recommendation. Dark said, what if you store effects in an array with turns left, decrement, their turn counter and remove effects with 0 turns. Like, wait a minute. Make like an effects, like a specific effects kind of like. I kind of see what you're talking about. It's an interesting idea. Like I can kind of see like what you're saying. Although I'd probably do it like I'd make like a effects class or something, or like or like an effects struct that each character has, and it's like active effects, and it like sets maybe like one of their stats to something temporarily, has a counter, and would decrement. I think that could be implemented pretty easily. I'll add that to my to-do list. It's a good idea. Thank you, Dark. Appreciate you. I'm always open to ideas or recommendations, guys. If you guys have any at all, please let me know. I'm very open to any of that kind of stuff. So, and I obviously do appreciate it. All right. Let's go back here. Let me go back to character really quick because I'm just gonna Control X this. Yeah, that's where we had it earlier. Okay, so now we can go back here. I can put this here. And we're gonna also pass in the character source. Cool. Let's go back here really quick. So this is valid. And then we'll just pass in source here. Right. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, so we would need to... Having this here is definitely the better idea. Maybe instead each... Because it's like, how do we know the source as well? So maybe we should store something else instead. Like, because we have the skill and the target, but then when we actually do those moves, we would still need the source to perform the action. So it's like, I mean, we didn't really need to put the perform action function here, but we would still need to get the source from this somehow. Like the source, like whoever player I is, right? We would need to store that somehow. And associate it with these guys too. What's the best way to do that? Because I guess we wouldn't be storing pairs anymore. We'd be storing something else. We store like an array. Not an array. Like, we'd store like a, I don't know. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, so we need to get the source from this. Or, yeah, we would need to store. But I can only store 2 things at a time. So instead, maybe what we should do a queue of do a queue of vectors. I feel like that's a big no. Maybe we can make like a struct in the combat. Like a struct of like the things that are needed for a specific action to be performed. Like an action struct. I'm kind of just thinking aloud here. And then we can make a queue of that. And then basically reference it. I think that's how we'd need to do it. Is Nightbot not working? Should be working. Oh, there it is. Just slow. I should make my own stream bot. I think I have the skill set for it. It's more back end than it is front end, so I could probably handle that. Yeah, I feel like making a struct that would store that kind of information would be really helpful. Now that I think about it. Yeah, maybe so. Let me just test this idea. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll see. And all we really need to do is just store members. Like, it doesn't need to be anything crazy. It simply just needs to be something to, what just happened? Something that would store the members that I need. Right, so struct, action, okay. And then, yeah, we would just need, I guess we need to include some stuff here too, wouldn't we? Or no, not really. Just skill, class, character, and that's it. So we would store the character source, character target, and the specific skill. All right, we'll see if that works. See if that solves our issue. It may not. That's what we do this for. Okay. So instead here, it would be a queue of, which I guess we need to include it, wouldn't we? Action.h. So now we can go here and we'll make a queue of action, right? We'll call it the action queue. I feel like that's better. Action queue, push. I guess we need some kind of constructor for it. So we can do like just a very simple, that's ++ too. So we can do action, in which case it would take in a character pointer S, a character pointer T, and a skill pointer, not S. Just do skill. No, we can't do skill. SK. Good enough. Let's just go and create that other file. I mean, why not at this point? Sorry. Oh wait, no, I'm right. Source, character pointer T, and then skill pointer SK. In which case, we will simply just do source is S, target is T, okay, and skill is SK. Nice. Okay, so now we have that, so we can go ahead and create this a little bit easier now. So action queue, we will push a action. I guess we need to do a new action, wouldn't it? New action. What was it? We do source first. Source, which will be the source will be the player I. That's easy. The target, which is just target, and then we need to pass in the skill, which is just skill. Yes, I think that's good, right? No. Can we just do this instead? Maybe that'll work. Sure. So now we do a for loop over the queue and perform the actual action for each action in the queue, and then pop that, and then yeah, iterate over it until it's empty, and then we'll do it for the enemies, and then we'll reset everyone. Yeah, okay. We'll see. See how good it works. See how it works. So we would need to do perform action Would we even be able to do that? I mean, I think so, right? Perform action. So the first thing we need to pass in is the source. So we could do action queue front source. And that might not return the right type. Yeah, it doesn't. I think we need to change this. Yeah, we do. Let's just change this to pointers. I don't know why I did references. Go here and do the same thing. So locked in right now. New. Yeah. I'm not using new anymore. I don't know why I used it. Okay. Yes, I think that works now. So perform action source, and then we can do action queue front. It's probably gonna look very messy. Actually, let's make this a little bit more readable. Front dot what's next? What's this one need next? Source target skill. Okay, so we could do target. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, and then we'll do action. Oh, sorry. Action queue. It's over here. It's annoying. Why are you giving me all this stuff? Front dot skill. That should be it. So we perform the action of that. Jesus the best. If okay, dude. What the hell, bro? How you, bro? What the? Yeah. Didn't know it appears on screen. That's kind of funny. I should have left it where it where like it keeps it on screen, so that way it constantly shows. Thanks for your input, man. Appreciate you. All right, so we have this. So now I think we can just pop it, right? We can do action or action queue pop, which will pop the front, and then it will do that until it's empty. In fact, actually, you know, we might not want to use this as the thing that does it. I mean, it still works, I guess, but it's like I'd rather it do it based on something with the something with that instead. Like until the action queue empty, right? Or it does this until this is true. Yeah. Okay, that's what we need to do. I think it just makes more sense like that. Yeah, it just makes more sense like that, I think. I mean, they're the same thing, I guess. Like, they kind of do the same stuff. But, I mean, I don't know. So, this empties the queue. And we can reuse this, too. Down here. Which is Bill Gates. Which is Bill Gates. Alright. And this, yeah, let's go ahead and let's just, because I think that's good up there. So now let's just refill the action queue here, down here. Push, it would need to push a new action. It would need to be the enemy at this index. Target and the skill. Cool. And then we'll just do the same empty logic. That could probably be a function. Make that a little bit more simple, but whatever. Okay. Alright. And then I'm trying to think. Because we still need a reset function. That way they're not constantly, because like the is defending, I don't know actually. That's like a status effect thing. We haven't even implemented anything for that yet. I don't know. I don't know. Tell you what, these sunglasses are getting annoying. Considering taking them off, but I've had them on the entire stream. So, I kind of don't want to do that. Just because I've had them on the entire stream, but part of me wants to as well. No, because they're making my eyes heavy. Like, they're making me, like, tired, which is weird. Because everything just seems so dark. Sorry, I'll thug it out. So, yeah, how do we even implement that, though? I think we're not going to worry about it for right now. I'm going to set some notes here. Reset or decrement status effect for players, player party. And then we do the same thing before the enemy loop. Reset or status effect for enemy party. So the defending probably won't work in the way it needs to be. Sunglasses hype. Thank you, Dark. I appreciate you. I'm gonna move my chat. Oh wait, I'm gonna move it up here. I have it where the chat's constantly gonna be on now. I don't get a lot, so I'll just put the chats up here or something. I'm not popping. I'm not famous. I'll put it there. That's good. Now it just says your message like in the middle of the ID. Yeah, but anyways. Yeah, we'll just implement this in the future. Because we're gonna need to implement that somehow. But we're just not gonna worry about it for right now. I just need something to work tonight. And we'll go from there. But I think this logic should work. Like, genuinely. I'm pretty sure this logic will work. Yeah, I think so. You know, something else I wanted to do that I didn't do the other day? Oh. I tried to flip it the other day, and I wasn't sure if that was even possible. Sorry, I'm kind of just... There we go. I don't know, like the other day I was trying to like see if I could flip it in any way, and it just wasn't working. All right, so I think this is good. I think now we can just work on the loop. So player turn, prints the player turn, and then we can do process turn, which takes in both parties. Process turn. We need to make sure that the player party is first, so we'll do player party, and then enemy party is next. Okay. Very nice. All right. Process turn. Player party, enemy party. And then we would, I guess, just do, because this would be in the process turn later on. So I guess now we could just do turn count. We could just do kind of similar, very similar logic to what we're doing up here. And this will continuously keep going until one of these conditions is met, or while these are met. But then when it doesn't, we need to get the winner and the loser party. So this logic's pretty good down here for that, I think. Honestly, hold on, let me copy this. I feel like we could just reuse this logic, if I'm being completely honest. So if player party, that if they are still alive, then that means that the winning party, which these are vectors, or they should be vectors. They're not though. Or they shouldn't be vectors, they should be parties. So we'll do party. Okay. And this is a Boolean because it's going to return true or false. If it returns false, game over. So we'll do winner equals player party. That'll just copy it. Do we want to copy it? I feel like that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we actually wouldn't want to do that, I don't think. Maybe these need to be, these might need to be pointers, actually. Possibly. Oh wait, do I have to do this? Yeah, I forget. Well, I forget. Because I still need to do stuff to this, to these parties. Like for instance, winner can level. So this is checking if they will be able to level. Yeah, I'm back. Don't copy it. It just takes the pointer. Yeah. So like, do this, right? Welcome back as well, Plankton. Good to see you. I think this is good though, right? Because I also need to perform actions based on who the winner and the loser is. Like change things. Like for instance, this is the can level function, which I'll need to go through. I'll need to go through the. All right, what's up, Aaron? Welcome in, Aaron Dragon. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'll need to do a for loop, I think, for this to check if any of them can level. Winner dot get party size, and then why is this wrong? Oh, because it's a pointer. Duh. Okay. And then we'll check winner I can level. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Can level up. Never mind. Wait, why does it not get that? Why can't it do that? It's fine, but don't do unnecessary copies. Right, I got you. That's what I was trying to avoid by doing this. Wait, why is this not? This should work. Maybe if I just write it, it'll start knowing it. It's not how that works ever. Can level. What the yo, what is this? Hold on, wait. Huh? Oh, wait. No, because... Wait a minute. What we would maybe need to do instead is we would need to... You can't... Oh, but I can do that, though. That's pretty sick. Wait, so I would do this? Or I guess you'd... What, I have to put it in here? Oh, shoot. Okay. That's good to know. Thank you, Plankton. Appreciate you. So this is still not gonna work because of the way that XP works. I think what we'll need to do is we'll need to go through all of the losers, all of the members in the losing party, collect the XP that they drop, and then distribute it evenly. Is that how RPGs work? I think it distributes it evenly, right? Or like in most RPGs, I think. Pretty sure it distributes it evenly throughout the entire party. So I think we'll have to do that first. Don't you want to put that for loop after the if else statement though? Put the loop after the if else statement. I guess so. I mean, because I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't want to. This if statement, this else statement will end the game. That's basically what this else statement does. Is it basically what do you mean you can't do on pointers? You do on pointers PTR index is same as. Well, I just tried it didn't work. I did well, it's a operator overload as well. I don't know if that changes things. I just don't know as to why it wasn't working that time. We need to change the can level function. That sucks. To take in. Well, we can make it more simplified, I think, honestly, because this literally has to take in the target that dies. When instead, what we can do is we can just. Yeah, let me do that. We'll make a for loop here that collects the EXP. EXP dropped. And then we'll make a for loop that basically goes through and gets and what we can do is, what happened? What's wrong up here? Huh? Oh, and I. Duh. It's like what? EXP. Then we could do loser I dot get EXP drop. That's not a thing. Is that only a thing for enemies? No way I did that. Yeah, get EXP drop. No, it's a character reference. Get EXP drop. Why can I not use key? If have overload for your object, you have a pointer you want to use on your object, pointer, then you need to dereference a pointer first, otherwise it will use. Gotcha. That is what I did. Precisely. Wait, where is the can or the get EXP drop? Where is this? It's a character. What? Am I missing it? It's down here? Oh, here it is. Oh. Yeah, okay. There it is. Yeah, okay. I was like, where is that? I was looking for the longest time. Okay. Cool. So, now... Yeah, I mean, I guess we need... we would need to refactor that. If you want to introduce some madness. This is enough madness, if I'm being honest. Indeed, that works as well, but it is most cursed. Yeah, that does look cursed. Jeez. I don't know if I want to add that here. Yeah, so what do I need to do? I guess I need to refactor how this works. Excuse me, how this works. Well, I guess I could just do... XP drop. Wait, so then why is that not showing up? This is showing the party. It's a pointer. What? Huh? It's supposed to... Oh, first off, this is not even named properly. I use Python mainly, and I'm scared of whatever that is. Oh, yeah, duh. Jeez, bro. Again. That's why I was having trouble. Sorry, guys. These sunglasses are affecting my coding ability. Yeah. That's the excuse I have. Okay. Oh, but it's still... Yeah, that's not even a... Because it's supposed to reference the character at that point, right? Right, it's still referencing a party. Or the party there. But why? Wait a minute. What? I'm so confused right now. I'm not doing what... I mean, that's a great way to do it, I'm sure. Or, you know, that it seems cool. But I don't think I want to go down that path. That does not look very fun. Let's start instead of inside. That I did. Guys, I'm telling you. I might have to take off these glasses. That's my excuse. So now that works, right? Please. Please. Wait, what? Expression must have class type, but it does not. It has type character. Yeah, exactly. It's what it's supposed to have. What you talking about? Okay, so now this stuff is showing up, which is good. Okay, what? Expression must have class type, but it has type character pointer? Right, it's what it's supposed to have. Oh, unless it's... Yeah, okay. Duh. Alright, so we can add that to EXP dropped. We'll do that for each one of those. And then we can do... We can then... EXP dropped can equal EXP dropped divided by the size of the winners. Dot or not dot, but it'd be like get party size. Right? I think so. That way it's evenly distributed. So then we can come over here. Get rid of this. Come over here, do cam level. And we'll have to go ahead and switch that now, I guess. Wait, so we're checking if they cam level. So I guess we'll just pass in instead. We'll pass in the yeah, no, that makes more sense. XP. Level up cam level. Floats EXP. Yeah, so we don't need this anymore. If the EXP is more than the next level, which next level is how much more EXP is needed to the next level, right? Next level formula, jeez. Dude, this project is all over the place. What do you say? FYI, the exists for this. For line 201. Oh, in combat? What is that operator? The division assignment operator. Oh, that's sick, actually. Hold on, wait. So it... Oh, no, that's actually kind of sick. I'm gonna do that. Thank you for that. So we just do this. That's wicked. Oh. Thank you for that, Plankton. Alright, so as I was saying, before my voice cracked, we need to go to here and we need to kind of fix up how all of this works. So next level is the EXP needed for the next level. I don't think it's how much is left. If EXP is more than next level. This is level up. Do we not have a... Wait, what? Do we not have a function that just adds the EXP to the current EXP? Wait, what? Okay. I don't know if we could pass in EXP. We might just need to pass in XP. But I think I need to refactor how this works too. Which is fine. Most of my streams at this point are just refactoring stuff I wrote like a week ago. You know what's crazy? A lot of this I wrote a week ago too. All exist. Those are some wicked ones. Obviously I know about the difference one, the addition one, even the multiplication one, but some of those... Okay, there's okay, so I see modulus. Interesting. Good to add to my knowledge base. To my brain. Thank you guys for 410 subs. Appreciate you guys. And 20 likes. Damn. Nice stream. Nice stream. I'm telling you, I gotta just start stream, or I gotta just stream at 6 p.m. from now on. I streamed at 10:30 that one day, and it was cool, but I got tired really quick. I think I don't know. I'm not built for the mornings. So, cam level. This basically just checks if they cam level. We're gonna have to refactor the... Well, not tonight. But eventually, we're going to have to refactor the XP system as well. That'll be fun. That'll be so fun. It's okay though. Sunday, I'm going to start a new project and I'm very excited for that. So, that'll be a lot of fun. Okay, this should be easy. Hold on. So, I think I just need to rewrite this. We just need to check if the XP plus the current XP is greater than or equal to the next level. Which is, this should be, I think so, right? Yeah. Okay, I just had to make sure. We have to make sure if this is greater than or equal to next level. Yeah, so actually when I first wrote this, I made a crucial error in doing that, so and then the logic is kind of the same from here. So we could do float difference, which would be, oh wait, no, that's the current. Right. Function. Do we not have, how did we initially make the XP go up? I don't even know. How did we do that? Because, I mean, it worked. Like, you can go back to my previous streams, it worked. But how? How did it work? If can level up, print skills. Do we have a set? We don't even have a set EXP, bro. Get his magic, get his life. How did the X, what? I'm so confused. Oh yeah, I need to refactor the XP system anyways. What's up? Oh, we got a message from Dimitri as well. What's up? And Sab, I think. Let me see. There was some print in chat earlier. Let me contribute. Include void print. What am I looking at right now? Huh? Did you have a formula for leveling up or something? I did, yes. It's, hold on, let me show you. It's in my godforsaken formulas folder, or my godforsaken formulas file. Yeah, so we have a next level formula, an EXP drop formula, and an EXP drop boss formula. I made this my second stream. And these are more so to be set when you level up or when the character is created. So that's when those are set up, basically. And so now what I'm wondering is, like, how did I guess we did have that initially. So that did add, oh yeah, I forgot, I deleted that one line of code. That's probably what it was. It added the EXP and then it checked. That's probably what happened. Yeah. Okay, no. I remember now. Okay. Because what we initially had was this. We added XP. We added this XP to the EXP. So we did this. This is what we had. Initially we had target, get, drop, EXP. But now we just have EXP, or now we just have XP because that's what we're passing in, which makes more sense. But this still, I think, actually does work. So I'll just leave it alone, actually, in that case. And go back here. So now we can do can level, and we can process EXP dropped for each. Yeah. Okay, cool. That works. I think that's it. So then end info, which now takes in, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done. Which takes in two parties, the winner and the loser. Yeah, okay, I remember this now. Yeah. RP to 8 for this. And I'm on 10 for the cake. Get a lot of love from 12, but I don't reciprocate. These need to be These are pointers already, right? Are they already pointers? What? These are already pointers. What are you talking about? Oh wait, no, it's because it's not supposed to be taken in. But we'll make it taken. That's what we need to do. Okay. So that should now work. Return true. Perfect. Otherwise, we're gonna do we'll do the same thing here. Yeah, okay. We're getting there. We're getting to the finish line for this. Okay. End info. Winner. Loser. Okay, and then return false. I think that's it. Yeah. Should be it. That's the loop. We do have errors though, so we need to I'm gonna address those real quick. Oh yeah, the perform action. We still haven't done the perform action. Jeez. Message retracted. Someone retracted their message. Anyways. Let's see. Yeah, so perform action, I mean, it's pretty easy, I think, honestly. We just take the skill. Can we use this skill? Then we do set resource, which we actually now need to do source, set resource, and then get their current resource stats. So we do source, get not resistance, get resource minus the skill get cost. Okay, so that'll decrease the resource. Which we also need to make sure that it doesn't. Well, I think honestly, the set resource takes care of that, doesn't it? If I remember correctly. Like, if I go to set resource. No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, we could just add it here, I guess. We could just be like, if, or maybe we could do ternary expression. Nah. No, because I don't want like anything weird to happen. So what we might want to do is, maybe what we should do is we should go, yeah. Because these are never supposed to go below 0. Maybe what we should do is we should do a check here that's like, if r is less than 0, if it's, yeah, if r is less than 0, then we do, so if it is less than 0, then we just make resource equal 0. Otherwise, we make resource equal r. Yeah, okay. That's fine. We'll just keep that for now. We might have to do that for a lot of these in the future. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But it's all good though. It's all good. That's a future me problem, not a right now me problem. So that's done. H. So now we can now this will work properly. Set resource will work properly. So now what we need to do is we need to actually perform the action. So this is the last thing. This is the last thing of this feature that I need to implement. All right, we're almost there, guys. I'm gonna take off my sunglasses for 1 second. Oh my gosh. It's so bright. Ooh. Damn, it feels good to see, guys. It actually feels so good to see. I gotta check my phone really quick. Hold on, guys. This is the last, this is the last stretch. I'm telling you, straight up. Or at least as far as I'm concerned, this is the last stretch. So we're almost there, you guys. Almost there. Okay. So we'll need to do we have skill, and each skill has a use skill function. So we can just do that. Keep it up, you're doing great. Thank you, Crypto Cloud Data. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. Yeah, so I think we just call the use skill. I think that's literally is that it? Use skill on target. So we would get the skill, use skill, and then what is it? We get the source, we get source, and then we get target. I think that's it, right? Is that it? I think so. Because we already have the functionality for it. I think so. Yeah, I think so. So we should be good. Okay, but we're still getting errors. End info. Yeah, let's change this to pointers. Now we gotta change these guys. Okay. Is that it? Is that the end of it? There's no way this compiles. There's no way. Ugh. I also need to change this up too. Because we added more stuff. Or let's do the combat one. Yeah, let's make it kind of combat, and then what do we have? We have action dot plus. Okay. And then we did change this actually. All right. I guess we're ready to see if it actually compiles. I can't think of anything else. Genuinely, I can't. I've more than likely forgot something though, but I guess we'll see. What is it again? This one? Party.h. No such file directory. Oh, and combat.it. Okay, that's because I included it weird. So we can go here. Yeah, okay. We just need to do... it's in the party one, so yeah, just need to do that. Nice, nice. Healthy bit of errors. It's not a ton though, it's not a ton. So let's kind of tackle it. If it compiles, I'll have another beer. Do you know that movie where a college dude signed up for testing some drug that enhances your sense? So he had to wear sunglasses, nose, etc. while his body adjusted sensory overload. You're not talking about Limitless, are you? Because that's different. But no, I have no idea what that is. This sunglasses stitch. Or stitch reminded me of it. Well, sorry, Jack. I guess you don't have another beer. Um, I think maybe instead, if I got errors, you should have two. It's just my opinion. All right, so what exactly is happening here? Okay, so these are warnings. That's fine. We can do warnings. So we have. Okay, looks like we're just missing something there. Wait, what? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Player. Oh, is this in the game loop? You know what I didn't do? I didn't even adjust the game loop at all. That's what I was forgetting. Yeah, okay. Because things kind of change now. Things are very different. Oh yeah, dude. Things are very different now. No, I'm talking about senseless. I don't know what that is. Alright, no, it's fine. This should be an easy fix. This should be a very easy fix. What we can do is in the game. Oh yeah, jeez. Okay, we actually need to. What we can. No, jeez. What if we made a vector of party pointers? Wait a minute. Yeah, no, because that's where these come from. Or that's what this comes from. But honestly, I think everything else might work properly in that case. Wait, what are all these from? Wait, where did these show up from? Oh, okay. Yeah. So this is all from the game loop. It's because I didn't adjust the game loop. Okay, so this is the real last one then, in that case. So we just need to adjust this now. It's okay, guys. This is very easy. This is very easy. Pardon me. What I have to do. So let's see. Damn, yeah, we would actually need to refactor a lot of this. So the game would need to take in a new party, I guess. And then in the main loop, we would have to prompt for it. So instead of this, we'd actually need something else. We'd need like a build party kind of thing. Excuse me. So we might actually need to include that here. Party.h. Okay, this should be very simple, I think. What do you say? Warrior, are you trying to pass a reference to a pointer there? Which one? I don't know. Whatever you saw, I'm not going to end up using. If you're talking about up here, then what passes in here is like the name and it creates the warrior. This is old. This is very old. I haven't adjusted the game loop in a minute. So this will look very different here in a second. Yeah, so we would need to return a party called player party or party create party in which actually I think we could pass in a vector. Like we could have it where the loop, you create a party, a vector party. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. We would need to pass in a vector here. We could do a reference to a vector. It doesn't have to be an actual vector. It's a superstar girl, superstar girl. And then 90210, 90210. And then, I don't know. What is this? Party? let's do this first, actually, before we do anything. Because we need to have a party game, create party, in which case we pass in a vector of character pointers, be a reference party. Basically what would happen is it would just yeah, it would just create party with, wait, what do we need to put in party? I forgot. Don't worry, I'ma get it, Grady. Oh, we don't even have a constructor for parties yet, so we probably need to build that too. Very cool, very fun, very awesome. Friends got on the phone. I just have to passion you package different. Alright, party, or we could just do, yeah, party. No, not that. Members. It's essentially what it is. Yeah, we didn't even make a constructor, like, at all. And I mean, it's gonna be simple. Like, it's just a simple, excuse me, it's just a simple, we just set party equal to that, right? Equal to members. And that takes care of it. I don't need that. Yeah, and that takes care of it. Ugh. Got hair in my mouth, man. Alright. So yeah, so that's taken care of. We don't have to worry about that. Now we can just actually create the party. Which, I mean, why do we need to... Do we even need this? In that sense, like, do we even need this at all? I don't know. Thanks for 24 likes, guys. Appreciate y'all. I need to look over and make sure I'm thanking you guys. Let's see here. I think we don't need this. I don't see the reason as to why we would need this. Now that I think about it, because like we have the party constructor. Like, why do we need this exactly? Well, okay, and actually, let's just do this. Let's just do this. Who cares? Party. It's not returning the party. No default constructors exist for this class party. Yes, it does, actually. You're wrong. Can we just return this? Cool. That makes it easy. Alright, cool. So create party. As far as game goes, we would need to have a party. Player party? Then we would need... The arena is fine, but it would need to be a vector of parties instead of a vector of characters. So we need to change this. Yeah. In which case, is that a good idea? Yeah, why not? I don't know. Current index. What is current index? Oh yeah, that's the current index of the arena. Starting the game, we need to pass in what would we need to pass in to start the game? I guess we could just pass in the vector that's created, because then that vector would be passed in to create party. But then again, well, then why are we doing that? Well, I guess because we're going to use this for the parties that are made in the arena as well. So I guess we could just do that. Screw it. Screw it. Oh, 26 likes now. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Wait, we need to... Okay. I should adjust this. Yeah, this is going to be very different So let's just get rid of all of this basically. Is the music still going? I don't know how long this is. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Bet. All right. So we need to set. Oh yeah. Duh. Finish this first. Vector of character pointers. Party. In which case, this will be the player party. So we might actually want to note that. No, actually no. I'm lazy. We'll do player party. Is party. Right? That works. Okay. But now we'll need to basically fill in these enemies for the enemy parties. Is what I'm thinking. Bro speaks in capital letters. Do I? What did I say? I've never heard that before. Am I loud? Am I too loud for you guys? I'm sorry. If I need to turn down my mic, let me know. I can. No one tells me things. No one tells me things, guys. Okay. I'm also extremely close to my mic because I do this when I'm locked in. Okay. Party, third party. So how do we want to do this exactly? How do we want? I guess we could just create party. We would just need to make a vector. Maybe we could do like a create enemy party, enemy parties, and we could pass in like a general like integer number to kind of get a good idea as far as. There you go, man. I just said, "No, you're good." So we need to, yeah, I'm thinking we might want to do that just to make this a little more simple. Your volume level was fine for me. All right, thank you guys. Thanks, Dimitri. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking we need to make another function for the enemy party. So we have create party in general, but at the same time, it's just a constructor basically. So do we even need this then? The answer is no. So let's just turn this into create enemy party, in which we can just create the parties basically. And what we can do is we could pass in. Oh, yes. Okay. I'm cooking, guys. So we're actually going to return a vector, of character pointers. We're going to pass in an integer to be like the level of the party. And I think what I might do, well, I mean, I don't know. We can make this more sophisticated later on, I think, but for right now, let's just, it's probably gonna need to be a pointer actually that we have to return. So yeah, we need to go here and adjust this, because like, let's just do this here. Like, we don't need to do all this like weird stuff. Player party. Also, is this wrong? No, it's not wrong. It's just, well, yeah, no, it is wrong. Yeah, because we don't need to, this is a party. This is a party object, and we're passing in a vector of character pointers. Right? So that's not even doing what we need to do. So we actually need to do something different here. Yeah, okay, this will just look like a normal function. It's all good though. So let's see. I'm in the zone right now. I'm in the zone. So let's just go ahead and first create the player party. Equals party. We'll pass in party. Party, party, party. All right. And so then we would use like create enemy. Did I delete that whole function? Wait, what? Why did I delete the whole function? Oh no, it's here. It's just really small. Create enemy party. And I think we need to return a pointer here. Level. Right. So we would have to basically create a vector character pointers that we will call party. And what we'll do is we will cycle through the number 4 and create, well, I guess we don't need to cycle through the number 4. We can just do kind of what we did earlier. Well, no, we'd still want to do a for loop, I guess. You know, we still want to do a for loop because we'll have to create, no, actually we don't need to do that. We just need to return this. Right? I believe so. I'm not gonna be able to stream much longer. I am locked in though. It's all good though. All right. So, how do we want to do this? We're just returning a vector of character pointers. So I think we can just do line by line, just create a new enemy and push it back basically. So we can do party, push, or I guess it would be in place back, wouldn't it? In place back. We want to do enemy, and what do we need to do for enemy? I think it's just level, right? No. We need to give the enemy a name. Of course we do. Yeah, maybe someday we can do something cool for this, but I don't really care right now, so we'll just call it. We'll just name every one of them enemy. We'll just do enemy 1, enemy 2, enemy 3, whatever. And then the level will just be level for now. Okay, I like this. Cool. This is a very lazy solution, but it's the one I have right now, so I can actually push these changes tonight. Okay, that works. I mean, it's so simple, but it works. Of course, we need to return the party, which isn't a pointer to the party. We need to make it a pointer to the party. Or I guess we could just return this, right? Yeah, just return that. Okay. And so now what we can do is we can do create enemy party, and we'll pass in 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3. Okay. We still want to have a boss. In which I guess technically that'll have to be party. So we can do a party, or sorry, we can do like a I don't know, because like technically a boss will have to be in a party technically for our system to work. I don't know. I guess what we could do is just do the logic up here for right now. Go from there. I don't think we need this destructor anymore, now that I think about it. I believe so. Oh, sorry guys. Had to change the song. Yeah, so I think Yeah, let's just do the logic up here. I don't really feel like doing anything crazy. We'll make a new vector of character pointers. Boss party. We'll set it equal to, or no, we'll just create it first and then we'll just do push back, or sorry, replace back. Boss, or sorry, boss. I think we have to do the name. It's the same thing, so we'll just call him Boss Man. And as far as level goes, let's do 4, I guess. Got Johnny damn. And the player will be able to create their party in the main loop, I think is what I'm going to do. I guess we could do one here, so we could just do like create player party. That's pretty easy, actually. What'd you say? Darwin. Returning a pointer to a stack allocated won't cause a null pointer exception. I don't think so. Wait. I've done this before. Haven't I? Well, okay, I've implemented it before, but I don't think I've used it before. I don't know, will it? I don't think so. I mean, I guess we'll see. I don't think so, though. I feel like I've done this before. Pretty sure. Okay, and now now what we can do is we can do arena. Place back. We could do it for. Actually, we need to. This is kind of messy. This is very messy, actually, now that I think about it. You must not return a pointer to stack. Okay. You must not return to stack. So I shouldn't do this. I guess I was concerned about returning a copy of it. It's fine. Place back. I don't know, like I said, I'm a student, so I can very easily overlook things. So I feel like I know pointers, but then again, I make mistakes. So let's see here. Yeah, so let's in place back everything now. So the arena is basically just a... Oh wait, no, we can just do this. Yeah, okay, yeah, this makes more sense. Yeah, because the player's party isn't... We do arena dot place back. And that should work just fine. Right, and I think it'd be easier just to like delete these, I guess. I don't know. Let me just do this instead. Okay. Okay. So this initializes the game. This may not look great, I'll be honest, but if it works, it works. So thanks guys for 28 likes, by the way. That's crazy. The hair plus the sunglasses makes me think you absolutely shred on guitar. No, I do not. Look at dangling pointer, cause when function exits, its stack destroyed. So the pointer you return points to unclaimed memory on stack. Use for something else. Interesting. Oh. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Does the game have a story, or is it up to the player's imagination? the game is an arena fighter, basically. So right now it doesn't have much of a story. The combat system is kind of the main. I'm basically just implementing the main systems, and then we can worry about like whatever story we want to write or whatever. But right now it basically just acts as like an arena fighter. So you go through one arena, or you go through like one party, one enemy party, the next enemy party, the next one, and then you fight like a boss, and then that's kind of it. But I look forward to implementing a story. That'd be kind of dope. I finally got the stream. What's up, Gortron? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to finally have you here. I saw you commented on my video and I was like, oh man, you missed me. Or they missed me. So, yeah, but we were able to stream today for a decent amount of time, which is sick. But no, I don't know how to play guitar. I have no musical skills. I mean, I used to be able to play a couple of songs, but I don't know like the notes or anything like that. I do have a ukulele though, that I know one song for. Do I look like someone who would have a ukulele? Probably not, right? Okay. Hello. So let's see here, guys. Let's see here. What else is needed? So we would, yes. So what we would need to do is, what other errors are we getting? No default constructor exists for party? Yes, it does. What are you talking about? Yeah, it does. It's right here. So why is it saying that? Missed career opportunity. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is sweet. Is this your own engine? Everyone has a U. My own engine? I mean, yeah, I guess so. It's, I haven't borrowed from anything. So, yeah. It's a very messy engine. Look at this. I have a file dedicated for formulas. It's probably not very good. Yeah. You know, I've always wanted to learn how to play guitar, though. I think someday I would love to do that. But right now, I'm broke. So first I need to be able to buy a guitar. And then have enough time to learn. Which I guess I could just, you know, learn for like a little bit every day is pretty alright. Okay. Why is it saying this? Why is it saying this? I don't understand. Guitar's a lot of fun. Nice work though. Thanks. Thanks, Gortron. Guitar, a ton of fun. See, I really would love to learn guitar, bro. There's so many songs that I would like love to just be able to shred, or like I don't know, just I would love to be able to learn. They're so sick. Anyone who knows guitar, instantly so cool. Coolest person in the room. Genuinely. I love when my playlist runs out of songs to play me, so it just starts playing whack music. I love that. Okay. What is going on here? Does it not know about party? It should, yeah, it's here. So what are you talking about, brother? Is it okay? Why is that happening? Like, am I doing something like, is my syntax incorrect? You know, one thing I could do here, by the way, first off, is just before I continue anymore, is I could do no, not that. I could set player party to the party. Excuse me. And then set it to party. Maybe this is being caused by like some kind of... Okay, that works. Nice. So now what? Okay, this is expected. This is expected to have errors. For the player, you have player party. Player party. Yeah, okay. I don't know what you're doing, but you seem pretty cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. Milu? Appreciate you. Thank you. I'm making a mess right now. That's what I'm doing, if you were curious. Default constructor is the one without params. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense as to what was happening. Sick. So now this should work. So now we need to make a function. We're still getting errors, but it's fine. This is just the game loop having errors. We'll get around to this. But now we need to have something that returns the vector for... Yeah. We need something for this. Do we need to reference? Do we need that? I feel like no, we don't need that. I'm just gonna delete that. I feel like we don't need that, honestly. Is that a game you are making? Yes, it is a game I'm making. It's a text-based RPG. It's meant to kind of like run like in your terminal. Like, I'm trying to get to a point where it can compile, and so I can show you guys, but I'm having a difficult time right now. Got a bunch of errors earlier, but they're all because of this game loop. So if I can just get this game loop finished, I can finally do that. But yeah, it's an RPG. It's like an arena fighter. It's like a it's like you create a character and you create like a class, or sorry, you create like your party, like the other characters in your party, and then you go through like this arena basically where you fight other enemy parties, and then you fight a boss at the very end. Very simple, very basic right now, but my main concern when imagining this was implementing the combat system, 2D or 3D. If I ever do add graphics to this, it'll be 2D, 100%. I would love to do that, but right now it's just like, it's like a text-based one. So therefore, do I have an example that I could show you? We haven't had anything compile all day. I don't really have an example. Basically, it just like, it shows words and gives the it gives you the option to like interact with it, if that makes sense. I don't know, it's hard to kind of explain. But if I do integrate graphics at some point, or if I do add like graphics, it'll be 2D for sure. That'll be a lot of fun, honestly. But my next project that I'm going to start on Sunday, that's gonna have graphics, and that's gonna be really fun. That's gonna be really cool. I look forward to that one, because I also want to make it something that you guys can interact with, like chat could. So like my idea is like you guys could, let me just go on a little tangent here. For my next project, I want it to be kind of like interactive with whoever's in chat, so you guys could like have like a command and you could interact with the thing that I end up building on Sunday. I'm not going to reveal it yet. And then like, I don't know, and then you can like see it. I don't know. It's hard to explain right now. So cool, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Get all door fortress with the ASCII. I was thinking of doing that. Like I almost did ASCII animations, but I was like I wonder if I could just use something like what's it called? My friend recommended that I use SFML. I've heard of that before. Seems pretty cool, honestly. I've never used it, but I could get all door fortress, couldn't I? Just make the most complex game known to man. Okay, what do I need to do here again? What was I doing? You guys distracted me. No, I'm playing. I'm kidding. I like it when you guys distract me. Makes me not think about all the mess that I'm creating right now. Thanks guys for 28 likes, by the way. Appreciate y'all. So much love and support. You guys are awesome. For the mess that I make. Let's just... Terminal before GTA 6. Dude, they delayed that, bro. They delayed GTA 6. So it's multiplayer? No. Not yet, at least. I mean, I'd love to do that someday. This is just a very basic, a very beginner. Literally though, graphics are a total bore. That's why I'm trying to like practice with it before I stream, so that way I'm not like figuring out how I can implement it in my next project on Sunday while on stream, because I know that's probably so boring. Excuse me. I know that's probably so boring. No, but it's not multiplayer. I'd love to do that though. But wait, are you talking about my next project? Is that what you're referring to? It's not multiplayer, but it's chat or like I want it to be chat interactive. So like chat can like send like a command like !, word, and you could see your action happen on stream, if that makes sense. Like in a very small and like not annoying way. This is your main project. This is the only project I guess I've worked on stream so far, yeah. I mean, this is the one I'm currently mainly working on. But I kind of want to switch it up for stream a little bit. I made this TBS system engine for a game I play. Like 70% of the work was graphics and front end. Really? Oh, front end, bro? No. No. I think graphics is pretty cool. See, Jack, okay. Jack disagrees. Word. AZ, bro. Nah, I mean, I don't want to say like what... I have an idea of commands that I would implement. I'm really looking forward to it. Dark, bro. Dude, y'all are funny, bro. Y'all are funny. No, like, it'll be cool, though. I think you guys might like it. I mean, it's just like I think it'd be a fun little project, because I mean, I don't know, I've seen massive support since I started streaming. I really like streaming, honestly. Like, I get to make stuff that I like and talk to people that are more knowledgeable about this stuff than me, and people that just, you know, come by and say hi. It's awesome. It's awful that all people care about is the front end. Exactly. No one appreciates the back end. No one appreciates all the node I'm writing in the back end. Like, come on. Ugh. Include craft. Include craft? What? I'm confused. Literally, like, yeah, bro. Like, everyone cares about how good something looks. It's such a make or break. Such a make or break. I hate it, bro. AI does all of my CSS. I haven't written CSS in over a year. I have AI do pure, like, just all of it. Backend is infinitely more fun. 100%, dude. 100%. Dude. 100%. Why is it not showing on the... It's not showing on the YouTube, like on my dashboard that you said that, but it said it on my stream, which is strange. Hope the stream's okay, guys. I don't know how the connection is right now, but should be good. Anyways, almost at 30 likes. Someone please someone like. No, I'm kidding. You can honestly, you can dislike if you want. I need a dislike on this stream because of how chaotic this project has become. So we need to make a function with character pointers. This will be for create layer party. We're just gonna go ahead and do this because I feel like, yeah, I mean, I feel like this will just kind of really make things simple, especially in the loop. I mean, 100%. Why dev don't use AI? Just because, like, I mean, I'd rather not use AI as much because I enjoy what I'm doing. I mean, this is an art form, you know, so I have trouble styling with AI. I find it works best for logic. You use AI for logic? Here's a challenge, mate. Write a function that writes out its own code. Write a function that writes out its own code? That's interesting, actually. That's kind of interesting. What, do you just see out the... What? How do you... Okay, no. How do you even do that? What? Corporations pay so much for UI only to make a buggy app that upset people. For real, people are so... Like, some of the apps that I see that some of these big corporations have... Like, dude, have you guys... I eat McDonald's probably every week, okay? And, or like once a week, usually. Not, okay, probably like twice a week. But, their app sucks. Their front end sucks. It's so bad. It's so laggy. It's everything. It's so buggy. I use AI full stack. Why? But it's limited in changing the styling of complex components. That's probably true. I don't worry too much about animations when it comes to CSS. Oh, thank you guys for 31 likes. Appreciate you guys. It's a fun problem. Not sure about how to do it in C, but it is likely possible. That's so interesting. Joined, saw object-oriented program will probably leave. Okay. Well, thank you for coming by. Out too. I appreciate you. I'm sorry that my code is atrocious, aka Microsoft. Thanks for this the sub. Okay. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Why? It's faster. Hey, honestly, yeah. It is so much faster. Like when I'm doing something that I don't really enjoy, you know, like then it's like, you know, why even do that? Are you gonna make the artwork? I might have to find someone to do the artwork. I suck at art. I'm so bad at art, bro. Artists have my utmost respect because that is so, like, that's, I can't do it. That's why I don't like front end. Because I'm not good at making things look good. I mean, look at this code. Look at this code. Like, it's gonna run, but it might not run. But it's gonna run. And here's a web version in JavaScript. Function console log arguments. Interesting. Is that a function? Is that something you can do in JavaScript? Arguments callee? Interesting. I'm MS Paint certified. Dark, you're gonna be my artist. You're gonna be my artist, Dark. I need someone who's MS Paint certified. How will you port game into 2D in the future, like the games where you just pretty much press buttons while the core is still text-based? I don't know. I haven't really thought too far ahead as far as this project goes. I do know in my next project, I'm gonna start with 2D animations, so it's gonna be it's a self-executing function. Try it in browser console. That's pretty sick. But yeah, my next project I'm gonna start in 2D, but this one I just kind of want it to be text-based. But if I ever do, I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Thank you, Jack Racken, for the sub. Appreciate you. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for so much support tonight. You guys are great. Looks fine. You could refactor to loop over each of the enemies, then you can loop over one method call. That's probably good. I love Kingdom 2 Crowns art style and lights. Kingdom 2? 2 Crowns? Oh. This one? It's not even loading for me. Oh, it's like a pixel art. Oh, that's actually kind of fire. That is nice. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way in my right mind I'd ever be able to. There's no way in my right mind I'd ever be able to make something like this. Jeez. That's a nice art style though. Do you guys recommend any other sort of games? Like as far as art style goes? Is this like a platformer? It looks like a platformer. Yeah, I mean it's gotta be, right? I don't know. You should watch Sean McGrath explain while object-oriented programming sucks. Sean McGrath? Huh? Who is that? Oh, it's RTS. Oh, okay. It's an RTS? Really? Interesting. Who is Sean McGrath? Whenever I looked up this person, the first thing that comes up is object-oriented programming. The first 3 videos that come up are regarding his opinion on object-oriented programming. It's RTS side scroller. Tower defense type of game. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick, actually. Astronauts has a pixel art like aesthetic. Still better than wait, astronauts? Astronauts? I don't know, you guys are putting me on game right now. Oh, I feel like I've seen this game. I've definitely seen this game. Yeah, it's got a pixel art kind of style, but I see like some smooth animation in there too, though. You see what I'm talking about? I feel like I have like I know I feel like one of my friends plays this kind of game. Okay. Oh, trauma. Our style is crazy good. Let's check that one out. It's like a bleak. I like the colors though. Color scheme. Whoa. Yo, that is sick. What the hell? Yo. That is kind of sick. What do? Do you just fight like crazy sea monsters? That's like the oh yeah, the factory aesthetic. Yeah, that one's pretty sick. That one's pretty nice. It's kind of old, but I like no oxygen game too. No oxygen. What? Is that a game? Oh, that is. Are you talking about oxygen not included? Is that what you're talking about? When it comes to pre-rendered graphics and games, I also really like the art of Disco Elysium, though it's not a pixel art game. There's so many good games out there with okay, oxygen not included. Okay. They have a pretty nice style. It's like cartoony. It's kind of cute. Yeah, I feel like, you know what art style I love? You know, like the Wizard 101 kind of art style? That's my kind of art style that I like. Like that early 2000s aesthetic. That's what's up. That's my kind of art style. Damn, I just realized it's 10:40. Huh. Okay, enough talking about coding. Before you come. Sorry, my bad. I don't want to though. All right, so what was I doing? Oh yeah, I had just created this declaration for this function. So let me go ahead and do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So let's see, go here. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna have the prompting for creating the player party. And we're gonna allow the player to be able to like name and choose the class for each. I think that's what I'll do. I mean, create player party, because I'm trying to think of like how we would do this, because they need the player will need to create, like, give each character a name and a class. I'm trying to think. I think we'll allow it to be 4, like yeah, like I don't know. I'm thinking a for loop that is of size 4, or that goes until size 4, so therefore we can just do until I while I is less than 4. No, wait. Yeah, okay. And then we'll do, sorry, I did do simple math in my head just now. Because I want them to be able to create 4 different characters. So we can do some kind of prompting. So I'm actually gonna go down here really quick as well. No, I'm not gonna do that. Where's the, oh wait, we did that in the main loop, didn't we? Yeah, because I was just looking for like a short, yeah, I was looking for like a short solution. We could just, okay, we could just do away with that then, in that case. Thanks, how to. Yeah, so what we can do is we can do cout character 1, character, or member party member 1. Okay. I think what I'll do is I'll do, oh wait, sorry, duh, I need to make this, my bad. I plus 1. Okay. And what we'll do is we'll ask for the name. Actually, hold on, wait, let me get string name. And we also need to get the class, or no, we can have that be chosen, I think, honestly, like in some kind of menu. So let's just have that back here instead. Let's do CN. Thank you, Oatmeal, for the sub. Thank you, appreciate you. Thanks guys for 32 likes. That's awesome. You guys are at the bomb diggity. Okay, so I need to do cout name. Okay, do this. We'll do CN name. Okay, cout name. And then we would need to do like cout choose class after that. Choose class for, and then we'll do the name. Yeah, that's good. For name. Oh, what did I just do? I pressed insert. Okay, I gotta go, guys. Why wouldn't you make the character class its own file? I did. Do you mean like, what are you referring to? Do you mean like, dude, my forehead is massive. Anyways, character class its own file. I'm confused as to what you mean. Oh, no, okay. Alright guys, no, I gotta go. So I should probably go ahead and push these really quick. It's still not done, which sucks. Hold on, wait, let me do get class. Gotta hurry. Get class. Let's do that. Get class. Bit forehead, big mind. Exactly. That's what I keep saying. That's what I keep telling people. That's okay. I'm getting a haircut very soon. It's gonna be short. It's gonna be short. Back to my old ways. Not that you guys know anything about that. Alright. Well, anyways, guys. I appreciate everyone who's came in for this stream. I'm gonna go ahead and commit these changes to the current branch that we are on. If you guys want to go and check it out, make sure to type !code. Why did everything just disappear? What happened there? What is this? What is this? What is this? What am I looking at? Yeah, make sure you guys type !code if you guys do want to go and check out the repository and putting in all that knowledge. See ya. Have a nice night. You too, Jack. Appreciate you coming around. Thank everyone. Thank you for all the support tonight, guys. It seriously means the world to me. Let's see. What did we do? Commit. Let's see. We added refactored, finished. Yeah, we finished refactoring. Finished combat system refactor. Okay. To get push origin fix new combat system. Still not done, but it's all good. What just happened? All good though. We're gonna get done next time, alright? So yeah, make sure to check out the repository if you guys would like to. Once again, thank you guys for everyone who did come by. Hope you guys have a good Friday. Stay safe. Alright, next stream is on Sunday. I'm gonna schedule it here very shortly. Okay, we're gonna be starting a very brand new project that I think will be very interesting because it's gonna be interactive. Like, you guys will be able to interact with it as well, or at least that's kind of the goal. So I do look forward to that a lot, guys. Once again, thank you guys so much. It means the world to me, and see you guys.